Yo, what up, Rob? How you doing? How you doing? God damn, this is fucking brutal. Did you eat yet? Yes, I did, buddy. Yes, I did. Thanks for asking. Good to see you in the chat, though. You watching the event? Nice, nice, nice. Gotta go and crack streams. Yeah, there's other websites too. What up, Bobo Matt? How you doing? Not paying for the hoopla. I hear you. I hear you. I'm gonna start the timer from the second round. We're in round one so far. Naimov versus Santos. Let me know the other ones. Can't, dude. Sorry, I deleted Instagram. I have no way of reaching out right now. Greetings, GK from Sweden. What's up, Hambo, son of Rambo? Good to have you in here, bro. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. What time is it in Sweden right now? The sound of that straw slurp took me out. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I got to figure something out with that. God, it's going to be hard to last till main event. I mean, this fight is starting off pretty good. I mean, it's Naimov and Santos, so most people don't care, but... Is Merab about to become the bantamweight GOAT tonight? Yeah, I think it's very high probability that Merab defends his title for the fourth time this year. It's past midnight here. Damn. Sub G, what up? Renzo. Any chance Jan wins? Thinking of getting betting an upset. Please give me hope. I mean, there's a chance. Merab's been getting really confident in his hands. And, you know, Jan could catch him, theoretically speaking. But Jan's kryptonite is people that start fast. And Merab has been super confident, and he's going to start super fast. He's not going to let him download the data, so to speak. So, Barbosa versus Turner is going to be a banger. I can feel it. I don't know, man. Barbosa's kind of cooked, you know. And Jalen Turner is coming off, you know, a rest, recalibration, right? He kind of figured out his priorities, you know. Newfound motivation, things of that nature. I don't know. This might be a big KO that Barbosa is on the receiving end of. We'll see, though. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm kind of excited for Pantoja and Van and Merab and Jan. I mean, I feel like, you know, I kind of had Van going into this, but, you know, having some time to think about it and seeing more interviews from Joshua Van, I kind of want to go with Pantoja. I want the old man to win. All right, round two. Santos, Naimov. Who you got for co-main? Pantoja. Fuck it. I'm going with Pantoja. Cannibal. Ooh, nice inside leg trip by Santos. Looking young and fresh, Unk. Thanks, man. I'm trying, dude. I got some Botox and fillers. Just kidding. Unless. What's my wrestling record? Dude, I don't fucking remember. It's been so long. I definitely won more than I lost. But I lost plenty. Santos, a great soccer player. Ooh, Jose Aldo part 2. What? Who you got in the main event? I definitely got Merab in the main event. I mean, theoretically, I guess Jan could catch him, which would be very interesting. You know, some fuckery afoot, make the main event exciting. But realistically speaking, and logically speaking, I mean, it's Merab, right? As far as the co-main, dude, I had Van up until like a day ago. I just don't like the way he's been talking, you know? Giving interviews, getting a little bit cocky. I want the old man to win, so I'm going to pull for Pantoja. I'm not betting, so I don't really care, you know, who's more likely to win, which I think is Van, but I'm pulling for Pantoja. I really want to watch this fight, but it's like 8 a.m. the main event, and it's 2 a.m. right now. Yeah, but it's a Sunday, right? What you got to do on a Sunday? Do you have a life or something? Are you not like me? Dude, I thought we were all one, you know? Jan said he was hurt. He didn't say he was hurt. Merab asked him if he was hurt and if he had any excuses, and Jan didn't understand what he was saying. And then Jan proceeded to say that he was in the best shape of his life. The last thing you want to do is underestimate Pantoja. Agreed. Should I put my daughter's heart surgery money on Merab is what you're saying. 100%. Honestly, put it on Jan. Because you know, he's the underdog. So if you're feeling lucky, you can get a lot of money, you know, out of it. You can get her a heart surgery, and then you can take her to Disneyland afterwards. Or, you know, she can die, but that's God. Sadly, yes. Damn, man. That sucks. I mean, good for you for having a life, but it sucks that you have shit to do on a Sunday. Have you tried being unemployed and sad? It's been going pretty well for me. Highly suggest it. I'm really not sure who's winning this round because there's not much happening. All right. Just based off of those couple of punches, I'm going to give it to Santos. Real shit, I got Merab, Pantoja, 2 dominant. Okay. All right. Hard. Get back to me when you've stared at a wall for 2 hours. There's levels to this, son. I mean, I got the internet, dude, so I don't have to stare at a wall, technically. But, you know what, dude? What is this, a competition? Bro, get back to me when you dream of floating away into space forever when you go to sleep, you know? Like what are we even talking about? If Jan wins, they book him versus Sean next. Oh, 100%. Just to get Sean O'Malley the belt back, 1,000%, dude. If he wins convincingly, Dana White is going to look happy as fuck in a post-fight press conference, and when people ask him if there's going to be a rematch, he's going to say, well, this was a dominant victory, so I understand why there needs to be a rematch. Something along those lines. You know, we're going to talk about it on Tuesday. If I can control my day, I want to trainy sleepy in the evening and hang out with friends. Sounds fun, man. Sounds fun. Yo, Naimov has like I don't know if those cupping marks like attracted some fucking back shots, pause, but his back is all red around the around where he was getting cupped at. Dude, all of that came out wrong. How's it been, man? It's been average. Dorkosaurus Rex. How's it been for you, bro? Who you got? Tyra versus Moreno. I think I got Moreno. I think Moreno's going to be able to deal with his grappling, and he's better on the feet. That's what I think. What do you think? Also, Moreno's the underdog, right? It's kind of a sleeper pick. Oh, shit! Bam. Santos just knocked out Naimov. All right. Well, there you go. I guess I was talking shit too early. Nice. I believe that was an overhand right. So, there we have it. Richard Parker. GK is going with all the crafty vests. You know the vibes. My stream has a delay, it seems. Yeah, dude. Get a better stream. Get a better legal stream. Not that, like, this is ESPN Plus. But then again, we don't pay for cable either. Right? I'm glad it's been going for you. Same here. Thanks, man. First KO of the night. Yeah, hopefully there's going to be more of that where this came from. Guys, if you have a moment, try to like the stream. It gets it out there. You know, gets people to see it. Made a nice little thumbnail for it. Maybe we'll get some new people in here. You know, or don't like it. Whatever. Whatever, man. If you want to keep this community nice and small and tight and thick and solid. Do you think Bruno can KO or finish Vettori? Dude, that's going to be so interesting to see because Bruno's got KO power, but Vettori's chin is fucking stupid. But he also missed weight by 3 pounds, right? So he's out of shape. I don't know. I'll say this: if he can't, that might be a good long night for him. You know what I mean? That's some guilt tripping. That's right, dude. There's more where that came from. You know. I didn't know Santos was part of the Fighting Nerds. That's cool. Casual alert. Who is this lady? Why is she wearing a crown? Oh, Joe Rogan loves those fucking glasses, dude. I think Joe Rogan should wear those permanently. Wear them on the JRE. Before I sleep, I want Peter to win. I'm convinced the only way Merab loses is death or old age. He can be chinned. He can be chinned. I just don't think Jan is the one to do it. Jan can definitely hurt him. I don't think he can chin him, though. He doesn't have that kind of power. Also, Merab's been getting a lot more aggressive, a lot more confident. I feel like he might dominate Jan tonight. But also, Jan's super dangerous. Merab's been getting a little bit reckless, you know. Remember, it wasn't that long ago that Henry Cejudo hurt him, so let's see. Did you hear Crawford's rant about the WBC? Yeah, I did. I actually have a couple of thoughts on that. So those sanctioning fees that he was complaining about, I mean, those sanctioning fees are fees that everybody pays, and they've always been the same. And he never really felt that strongly about it before. Obviously, you know, without that context, everybody's going to be on his side. But I think he's kind of doing Turki Al-Sheikh's bidding. You know what I mean? Just shitting on the WBC because Turki owns the ring belt, right? Because you notice during that rant, he was like, "And which belt is the best belt? Huh? The ring belt, and it's free." He said it's free, right? He was hyping up the ring belt and shitting on the WBC. There's definitely a reason behind that. You know, Turkey paid him like damn near $100 million or whatever. It's the least he could do. But yeah, this is this is, you know, strategic. What's the idea for the next video, and can you make it longer? I enjoy your videos. Thanks, man. I don't have an idea yet, but the next video will be coming out early next week. Maybe I'll brainstorm an idea while we're watching this event. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to be a lot more active this month, so be on the lookout for that. For 100 million, I'd be calling everyone in WBC gay. True. Dude, I wish Turkey would, like, give me... Bro, 100,000, right? I don't need millions. I'll take 100 grand. I'll fucking be the biggest WBC hater on earth. Every single video I make is going to be about how shitty WBC is. Dude, anybody... Somebody clip this and send this to fucking Turkey Al Sheik's Instagram. I need this, guys. I need it. How come you don't do recap videos? Thanks for the question, Ms. Gypsy. It's because they wouldn't get views on this channel. Because people don't... it's not really what my audience wants to see from me. I believe, anyway. Did you see how emaciated Derek looked on Rogan? He doesn't look emaciated. He just looked like he hopped off the cycle. The irony is, even though he looks deflated, he's probably a lot healthier than he was before. Do I think so? Yeah. I think this is, people want drama from this channel, you know. They want... I think the next video people want from me on this channel is, you know, Roger Jackson gets back on Instagram. Fucking here's why he's a crash out junkie, whatever. GK, if you want to get views, you could always just stir stuff up with Guru. I don't want to stir stuff up with Guru. But also, I did call him out by name the other week. Didn't really get that many views. You got to remember, even though Guru is big, he's only big in this niche. Like 400,000 subscribers is still a relatively average channel. You know what I mean? Like other niches have people with like 20 million subscribers, 15 million subscribers, and Guru's the biggest guy in our niche. So when I make a video about Guru, or if I stir beef up with Guru, it's only going to go viral within this niche, and there's just not that many people here. Derek is probably pretty shredded, to be honest. Lost a lot of mass, but definitely looks healthier. Yeah. His sleep apnea probably improved. Remember, he was talking about, you know, being on that sleep apnea machine and shit. May not be ethical, but it would be interesting and funny. Problem is, he'll probably never give up. And it'll be tiring years later when you forgot about it and he's still going hard like it just happened. I don't think Guru would... Guru's a smart guy. He would not... There would be no point from his end to beef with me. You know what I mean? Just like there's no point from his end to beef with like MMA Joey. So, I mean, MMA Joey has pissed him off enough where he like threw a, you know, quick jab his way, but it does more harm to him than good to engage with me in any kind of negativity, because I'm a way less well-known channel. Anyway, and also I don't really have an issue with Guru at all. The gear really aged Derek. I think he's just one of those people that looks a little bit older in his age, you know what I mean? But he's also one of those people that looks kind of older when he's in his 20s, but then he'll look exactly the same when he's 60. I think MMA Guru doesn't have as many subs as you'd expect of his views on streams. That's where his real money is at. Yeah. Well, his streams actually, a lot of his streams get more views than his videos, which is absolutely insane. Guru probably earns 7,000 through 13,000 from Fight Companions. That's cool, man. Nice. Makes me feel great. Anyway, don't forget to like the stream. It helps me out a lot. You know, spread the wealth. Let other people know about your boy. Anyway, I'm gonna go shoot myself now. Kidding. Metaphorically speaking. You're right about that. My bad for the late reply. My stream keeps crashing. It's all good, bro. You don't own a gun. I know, dude. Didn't you hear I'm a leftist, communist, socialist, or something? So Tricoli's getting knocked the fuck out in this fight, right? We're all in agreement. No wins in the UFC. 0-2. Why is he still here? Yeah, he's getting cut after his fight. Has the card started? Yeah, we're on Abdul Malik and Tricoli. Mansour Abdul Malik and Antonio Tricoli. Damn, dude, look at Bruce Buffer's suit. Holy fuck. It looks like he's going to a fucking Vegas wedding. Yeah, you're also a Hassan Piker long-term sub. Yeah, dude, that's me. That's me. I've never said that I fucking despise Hassan Piker before, ever. You know what's funny? Like, dude, people will drop something in the comments of my videos. Like one guy, I just saw it. Like, I pinned the comment where I was called like a leftist socialist YouTuber. Ironically, I thought it was funny, so I pinned it. And one guy commented, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, this guy's been exposed on his streams as an ultra liberal or something like that, ultra leftist." And people are just gonna look at that comment and gonna run with it. It's like, "Oh, dude, GK, yeah, super leftist." And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, but you know, whatever. I'll be that. Doesn't every U.S. American own a gun? Not in the Northeast. I mean, I'm not in Texas. Nah, GK ultra neckist. All right, bro. If you weren't a member, I'd ban you. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's go. Evening, Danielle Cooper. All right, dude. Yeah, Tricoli's going out in the next minute and a half. Yeah, you could tell he's trying for that overhand right. Oh, all right, nice whizzer by Tricoli, but still ended up on his back. Actually, probably isn't for you guys, but it's 11:30 in the UK. Yeah, true. We're on that American time. Congrats, bro. You my guru waiting room. Haha, thanks. I'm so happy. That means my viewership is about to go down from 43. Is some kind of black Dagestani? No, dude. This guy can bang, dude. Guillotine? Oh no, that's it. That's it for Tricoli, bro. Lost by a guillotine. And by a standing weak fucking guillotine. Yeah, this guy's getting cut after his fight. 0-3. I don't know how the fuck he made it to 3. Okay, now 43. Yes, he went live. 48. Okay. Shit, 48. We weren't doing that bad, huh? McTapper. The sky is the limit. I mean, dude, he tapped out a fucking bum. No offense to Tricoli, but he's got Dern though, so he already won. Yeah. Oh, Trockley, my bad. Wait, aren't they getting divorced, or am I tripping? Is that that's her husband, right? Or not? Is this American black man a Muslim? I don't understand the question. Are you saying because he tried grappling? Is this where we're at with MMA? Every time somebody shoots a double leg, people are gonna accuse them of being Muslim. Saw that shit coming, right? Oh, based on him screaming Allahu Akbar. My bad, I didn't even hear that. Maybe that's kind of like when John Jones said Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Jesus. Alhamdulillah. Because he was so inspired by Habib. Then yeah, he's probably a Muslim. Maybe he's from Philly. Dude, there's plenty of Philly Muslims. I think Philly has like the highest black Muslim population, actually. I'm going to start spreading the rumor that you really want the first gay couple fighting in the UFC. I mean, bro, we already got half of the first gay couple and Peyton Talbot on tonight's card, so. Oh, yeah, Abdul Malik. Obviously, he's Muslim. I'm going to start spreading a rumor. Hey, bro, as if that's going to kill my credibility, bro. Like, 99% of the people that watch my content already think I'm gay. I heard Jones and Izzy are dating. I think neither one is each other's type. You know, they're pog chasers. They're like those fat ass white guys. Yeah, good for him, bro. I wish I could be that happy. I love my life. I love the UFC, baby. Could you imagine? Could you imagine how good that must feel? Probably feels so good, dude. Maybe I should turn Muslim. What do you guys think? Should I turn Muslim? Should I come in with a kufi on? Yo, Timothy Divine, first dono of the night. Thank you so much. Just heard you were gay in the chat. That's cool. Yeah, dude. Spread the word. Only 12 likes and 39 watching. Do better for our boy. Thank you for saying that, because I was about to say it, but I was like, is that too much? Because that's going to be like my third time saying it in like 2 minutes. But yes, guys, please like the stream. It helps me out a lot. It helps us, you know, spread our cheeks, or I mean, spread in the algorithm. Don't betray us. Yo, I actually wear a cross. You guys know I've been baptized. I was baptized when I was a kid, so I wear like a little cross. I'm not even religious like that, but I did get baptized, though. I think that was like just par for the course for every Belarusian. That's just what we did back then. Just how we rolled, you know? Give him some jazz or hype or whatever it is. Yeah, guys. Jazz hands. Iwo Baranevsky. I got Iwo in the next one, by way. This guy's got some KO power too. Little Polish tank, you know? That was a pretty gay gesture. Right. Get it? Because everybody thinks I'm gay? No? All right. Jazz hands. He said jazz it up. Jazz it up for our boy. Jazz hands. Ibo Aslan versus Iwo Kavavetsky is the next fight for whoever asked. Jackrabbit Slims. Oh. Anyway, what's everybody doing tonight besides watching this awesome fight companion? Y'all drinking, or saw you were gay on stream? Cool. Yeah, dude. I know. You already said that with your donation, but it's fine. You can say it again. It's cool. I'll read it. Waiting on Piggy. All right, bro. All right, dude. Just pour some fucking more salt in the wound. You know what I mean? God damn. I get it. I get it. I'm MMA Guru's fucking waiting room. Cosmo, you dickhead. Thank you, though. Thank you for being here. 4 kids playing hockey in the tournament. And holy shit, dude. How fucking old are you? Was not supposed to drink, but you started streaming, so I had to. Nice, man. That's what's up. Watching you on intermission. Thanks, bro. That I appreciate. Wrapping Christmas gifts. That's what's up, Ms. Gypsy. What are you getting? What are you getting? The fam bam. Pizza, RuneScape. That's what's up. I enjoy your videos, though. Thanks, Cosmo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, even though you like to rub it in my face that, you know, you enjoy MMA Guru more, but it's cool. It's cool. It's motivation. I need some motivation, apparently. Waiting for a streamer with cap delts to begin. Bro, listen, man, not talk shit on MMA Guru, but you know those delts aren't that cap, dude. He's got... Yo, this dude always trips me out, because I don't know what the fuck he's trying to be with those ridiculously white teeth and jet black dyed hair and tanning salon skin, but I don't know what the fuck he looks like a real estate agent version of Bilal Muhammad to me, you know? I wouldn't trust this dude with anything. Like, whatever the fuck he's talking about betting. I wouldn't trust his advice on anything. Dude, if this guy's got like salesman aura, but like scummy salesman aura. You know what I mean? The type of guy that you see him and you're like, dude, we can't buy anything from this fucking guy. You actually made great content. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Got my daddy a heated jacket. Holy fuck, thank you. I mean, oh, did I just call myself your daddy? That was stupid. Yeah, that was dope. Them things are nice. I was just thinking how much I wanted one, that's all. I actually got a sweet ass Pajar jacket that my mom, or Pajari, that my mom got me like 2 years ago. Gotta talk to my mom. I miss my mom. You should confront him when he gets in US because he's taking everything you work for. Yeah, dude. Unironically, that will probably go viral in this niche. Go live more often. I know, I'm gonna, starting this month. This is my 3rd time going live this week. That's a lot for me. Settle down, GK, damn. It was a Freudian slip, dude. Dude, are we on FaceTime? You watching me? How you know I look like an Asian Bilal Muhammad? How can anybody Asian possibly look like Bilal Muhammad? Bilal Muhammad has such a non-Asian face. Like, he has Semitic features, does he not? Or are you talking about Moneyberg? No. What? Like, there's definitely white versions of Bilal Muhammad. Maybe even black version. Like Scottie Pippen could be like a black version of Bilal Muhammad, but Asian? I don't know. Like, how do you get like a Bilal Muhammad nose if you're Asian, you know? He doesn't look Semitic. He's Arab as a motherfucker. Alright. Hot take, but Israelis and Arabs look like the same thing to me. But maybe I'm tripping. But like people, the Israelis, not like Jews from Europe, but Israelis that live in Israel, aren't they just exiled Arabs? I mean, I'm not great at history, so forgive me. But because they look exact, like they look the same. I'm sorry, dude. And European Jews look like Italians, bro, and nobody can tell me is going to tell me they don't. Robert De Niro played Sam Rothstein in Casino. That's all the proof I need. And Al Pacino looks like a Jew, so that's even more proof. Anyway, no Semitic like Phoenicians, Samaritans, Hittites. See, that's above my knowledge grade. Not a hot take, plain fact. Okay. Ariel is a classic Jew. Yes, but Ariel could also, like, dude, give him a longer beard and one of those turbans. He could easily look like an Arabic man. And isn't he like Egyptian or something? Ariel? Isn't his uncle Gad Sad? Which is a hilarious name. I'm smelling an upset. Jan or Van wins the belt tonight. Dude, as much as I don't want Merab to lose, Jan winning would be pretty fucking exciting. His father is. I actually like Ariel. I said this the other day. I like Ariel too. I think Ariel just gets shit on because he's been around too long, you know? So there's just a lot... there's just a lot of material out there that you can shit on him for, you know? If he was a newcomer, people would love him. I want him and Bisping to make up. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize they had beef like that. Thoughts on Conor being the reformed man? I saw a video of him talking from behind the bar at Forged In the other day where he was talking about like possibly fighting Islam for the belt, and he looked pretty clear-headed. So I don't think he's doing cocaine. Like, I think he's off cocaine until the White House card, or I think he's going to try to be. So, you know, whatever he did with Ibogaine, I guess it kind of worked, sort of. And he does look deflated in the face, right? Like, he hasn't been drinking as much. Because, you know, when you drink regularly, you get that, like, permanently puffy face, which he had for, like, 10 years now. They fell out after Bisping said he looked Arab. Really? Doesn't fuck, what's his name? They'll show him in a sec. Doesn't this dude that's fighting Iwo look and sound like alternative Yuri Skin? You know? When someone trades cocaine for Jesus, the internet loses. Don't worry, it won't last long. Like half my friends did that. It always goes back. Turkish Bauer. He looks like a Turkish Yuri. What do you do for work Monday through Friday, GK? I try to make videos for you guys lately. Sometimes I sleep in and go to the gym and fucking jerk off. Connor is cocaine Jesus. Okay. Even if Connor comes back, he is an old fart now. Hey. He's only 37 or 38. I don't even remember how old he is now. GK is educated as fuck, boys. I'm not at all. That's the funny part. A lot of people think like I'm quote unquote smart. I got a high school education, guys. Don't let the neck fool you. That thing soaks up knowledge like a tree trunk. Yeah. That's where my brain is stored, actually. It's you know. That's why I'm so smart, supposedly. But you read a lot of books like Ilya Taporia, so you must be smart. I haven't been reading a lot lately, but I do love books. Wicked smart. Yeah. I'm dead. Cool, man. Glad I could make you laugh. Dude, the Brazilians pronounce everything weird. Like Alexandre, like it has to be Alexandre. It's an X. What's your take on Crawford saying Floyd beats him? Do you think so in their practice? He didn't say Floyd beats him. He didn't say Floyd beats him. Dude, if I didn't know what you were talking about, you would have caught me. He said Floyd is the only one I will have trouble with. That doesn't mean that he said he beats him. He's spoken about Floyd on several different occasions, and he said that it will be a tough fight, but, you know, it's always him. And he said the only reason he got trouble with him is because of his mind. Because Floyd never takes days off. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He's always training. Like, a lot of fighters that are extremely talented kind of screw themselves with partying. Like, a lot of what makes Crawford great is the fact that he's not really a partier. Like, he has fun, he parties, but he's not, like, a heavy drinker. He's constantly in the gym. Anyone tell you you look like Ben Askren? Yeah, when they want to insult me. No, I'm kidding, yeah. A couple of people told me that. Also, Sean Strickland, Sean Strickland's little brother, Sean Strickland with gay hair. Every variation of Sean Strickland that you can think of. What do you think of the Akash and his wife situation? It's very embarrassing. I feel very bad for the guy. I think it's a complicated situation. There's probably, you know, she probably doesn't respect him because she perceives him to be lesser than her when it comes to physical attractiveness, which is fucked up. But I feel like he kind of did it to himself over time. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna get divorced over it, but yeah, she definitely fucked him, and not in a good way. Like she, you know, with that fucking social media career that she tried to get off. Also, she's not as attractive as she thinks she is, dude. She kind of looks like Donkey from Shrek. She has huge front teeth. Jeets can't handle Latina. She's not a Latina, bro. She's Indian. Being Belarusian, your neck was expecting your head to be 3 times the mass. Yeah. She's mid. She's not mid. She's pretty, but she's not like she's not scoring like another fucking baller like she thinks. You know what I mean? In a world where Latinas exist, you know? Spoiled goods at this point? Dude, how is she spoiled goods? What is that even, bro? You know, spoiled goods is all about perspective. She just has to go older. Like, let's say she has a kid and she's like in her 30s. She can get like a good, well-to-do man in his 40s or 50s. Anyway, where's the alien picture in the background? I took it down. It's right here. BBLs win. BBLs don't win, dude. BBLs are trash. Let's go. Ewo. Knock him out, dude. Show him that legendary Polish power. The Akash thing seems like a thing that the public shouldn't hear about. Yeah, 100%. And it's humiliating how she did it. And she's clearly not attracted to him, which is like, all right, bro, I guess, I don't know, I've never been, oh, bam, right there. Oh, shit. Dude, this is a fucking banger. Oh my God, dude, they're going at it. Yes! Let's go, Ewo. Yes. Legendary Polish power. I knew that would happen. I knew he would drop him. He's got heavy hands. Dude, this is a fucking banger. Bam! Dude, this guy hit him clean so many times and he can't drop him. That's crazy. Let's go. Ewo! Baranevsky. How many times is this guy going to hit him cleanly and not do anything? He's going to Paulie Malignaggi of the light heavyweight division. That's it. I told you that would happen. TTSSYF, thank you so much for a $2 donation. They're bullying me at work. Giving Leon coach advice. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son, dude. Fuck those people at work. I mean, you probably... What kind of work do you do? Is it a job that you can quit? If you can quit, I give you permission to quit. If you can't, then, you know, just keep your head down. You know, come in their coffee. I don't know. Is that a thing people do? Yeah, that was a crazy fight. That was a crazy back and forth. You have the best fight companion on YouTube. Thank you, Dorkosaurus Rex. I appreciate that. All right, this Turk Yuri Prohochka got beat up. That was good. Work bully advice. Get a text 9 and a co-conspirator. Okay. Is it on TNT anymore? I don't know, bro. I don't know what channel that is. Is that like British or something? This was cool, but I prefer nuances of 25 minutes of control time. I'm a refined fan like that. Okay, yeah. Nah, this was a banger, dude. Yo, we're 2 for 2 when it comes to KO so far for both of the early prelims. This card's starting off great. I knew Ewo was going to fucking drop him, dude. This guy's got power. What did I just miss? My stream buffered a lot, and every time it resumes, they dropped each other. Ivo Baranevsky just dropped him a second time and TKO'd him. Dropped Turkish Yuri a second time. There's been 3 fights. Unk already has dementia. All right, bro, but I turned it on in the middle of the first fight. To be fair to me. Wait, no. There hasn't been 3 fights. This is the second fight. No? Am I tripping? All right, whatever. It's only been 2 fights on this stream, anyway. Get the meds, Unk. All right, dude. Fuck. Am I really getting dementia? I might. I'm getting up there in age. I need CRISPR to hurry up with that dementia cure. Not enough chain wrestling in that one. You're right. Need more grinding. What's with all the punching, dude? This is gay. We need more, you know, hard man-on-man grappling action. That fight was bonkers. Yeah, it was a crazy fight. Aslan doesn't have a lot of power. I got to tell you, bro. He hit him cleanly so many times. We need more knees to the thigh. How about foot stomps, buddy? Dude, Joe Rogan's a dickhead. This looked like a very skillful bar fight. Rumor has it MMA Joey once came into live chat. He did. He even donated, man. Shout out to MMA Joey. Did you watch the new footage of Ian instigating Hamzat with a little bro pad on the back? He is so fake. I did. Yeah, and then Hamzat got him back with the fucking passive-aggressive. All right, brother. All right, brother. Stop. Stop at my back, brother. You a shit fighter. You're a shit fighter. You want to be Conor McGregor, but you're a shit fighter. CRISPR, damn, you're a smart one. Ah, thanks, Daddy. Someone's going to get hurt if they keep punching. Yeah, dude. They need to clinch or something. Somebody's got to take somebody down. I smash, brother. I don't care. Brother, I don't care. It's anybody. I fight to anybody. Brother, he touch my back. I say, brother, don't touch my back, brother. Hey, I don't care. Yo, Hamzat got like super chill after his illness. Hey, Jalen Turner. I got Jalen Turner. I think he's knocking out Barbosa. Like, I'm sorry, Barbosa's just kind of done. I know Barbosa's going to try to throw that fucking spinning back kick that he throws, but just not happening. He's done. This is a fair fight to both of them. Like, this is good matchmaking, by the way. But Jalen Turner, you know, his mind is clear. He had time to think. He retired. He kind of recalibrated. Had time with his family, you know, had time to get over it, what have you. Meditate, potentially get therapy. He's fresh. He's got perspective. And Barbosa's battle worn. Prime Barbosa was a scary dude. Yeah. He had that like freaky fucking explosive power. Just scary. That was some gay rant right there. It wasn't gay. There was nothing gay about it, dude. It was I'm just giving my prediction. Barbosa's fighting on early prelims. Such a downfall. I mean, dude, everybody's... Listen, he's like close to 40, is he not? Or is he 40? He's 39, right? I want to see another Barbosa spinning KO. Bro, if he scores a spinning knockout, he's got to retire because that's as good as it's going to get. That's a message from God. It's like, look, man, I got you, but it's time to go. But, like, we're going to go out on a highlight. You think Barbosa's highlight reel is Hall of Fame worthy? I don't know. I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer. I'll be honest, because you mean is he Hall of Fame worthy or is his highlight reel? I mean, he's got a couple of very, very nasty knockouts, so I guess. But I don't think he's going in the Hall of Fame. He just hasn't really done enough, to be honest. He's never been champ. Is he Hall of Fame worthy? No, I don't think so. he hasn't had fights that are like historically significant, and he's never held a title, so he's a solid fighter, but he's not Hall of Fame worthy. Listen, there's plenty of guys that are like recognizable, but will never make it in the Hall of Fame. You know, just from the old school, like Frank Trigg, Carlos Newton. You'll never see him in the Hall of Fame, but like they're basically like Edson Barbosa level. Your volume was low, brother. It's high as it goes. Sorry, man. Here, I'll. Should I? All right. Is this better? Is this better? Maybe it's my cheap mic. I like this mic though. Cerrone wasn't champ either. Yes, but Cerrone had a lot of like significant fights, and he had like a couple of records that he held, I believe. So you're good. All right, cool. Thanks. I'm working out right now while watching your stream and the card. Does it get any better, dude? This has been a great card so far. What you mean? Got 2 knockouts. Is Derek Lewis Hall of Fame worthy? Tough one. No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if Derek Lewis got a shot at the title, though. And if he pulls like a Michael Bisping and wins the title late in his career, he's going in the Hall of Fame. Because I don't know if Michael Bisping would have been in the Hall of Fame if he didn't have that late career resurgence and fought Anderson Silva and then won the title from Luke Rockhold. He might not have been Hall of Fame worthy. GK's go to for real. Thank you, man. No, I meant I'm loving life right now. Oh, okay, cool. Guys, it's been a couple of minutes. Don't forget to like the stream. It helps me out a lot. It helps get it out there. So, yeah, like the stream. I would love Lewis winning the title. Honestly, it would be the most exciting thing in the heavyweight division in, like, the past, I don't know, fucking 10 years. No, not 10 years, but you know what I mean. Piggy's live. Catch you later. All right, dude. Catch you after the event, I guess, when I'm still here. Still here for you, bud. Gaethje will be Hall of Fame at the very least because he will have Ali Abdulaziz lobbying for him. I mean, Gaethje had a lot of classic fights, though. Gaethje would be in the Hall of Fame just like Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward are in the Hall of Fame in boxing. You know, they're not really like some of the best boxers of their generation, but they had classic fights between each other. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. R.I.P. baby. Why do people want to see Peggy? GK's the GOAT? That's right, bro. You know. Bro, I love Jan, bro. He's so unapologetically Russian. It's not even funny. Would I get poked by Gon for 50K? Dude, I'm not even going to lie. I'll take, like, one of these. Like, whatever fucking Tom Aspinall took. I don't know. Only if it doesn't do any permanent damage. He's a little Chinese man. I think he's slightly Korean, is what you're trying to say. He's got a beautiful family, Peter Jan. Ha! He goes like hi to everyone in the UFC except Merab. Honestly, dude, this would be so cathartic for Jan if he won this fight. And you know Dana White wouldn't really mind it. Because it's not like Jan is a less marketable champion than Merab, you know? They're about the same. Even though, you know, Jan barely speaks English. But, like, I know Jan stays up at night thinking about that fucking Aljamain Sterling fight where he got frustrated and need him. Because that really fucked up his whole career trajectory. Do you think Jan is ultra controlling over his wife and family? No, I think they have a good relationship actually. I speak Russian and I listen to his Russian interviews sometimes. Or just listen to what he's saying in interviews before they translate. And I don't know, he comes across as a pretty cool guy to me. He seems pretty like sure of himself, you know. You got Barbosa or Turner this fight. I'm thinking Turner. I'm thinking Turner too. I think honestly, if you want me to be real, I think he's refreshed. He's going to come in and he's going to chin Barbosa, who is tired, battle worn. Taking her phone in that is a bit heavy. I don't think he took her phone. I think when they first met, he got her a new phone with a new SIM card. So, like, the people that had her number before wouldn't call her. I don't know, man. It's a different culture in Siberia, you know what I mean? That shit is considered romantic over there, you know? He was being manly, whatever. How old is Puerto Rican anyway? Is he 32, 31, something like that? Jason Herzog is back. Get ready for early or very late stoppages. Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember, but prior to the first Merab fight, Jan was actually considered to be like a pretty competent wrestler, especially defensively. Do I reckon Prime Askren would beat Prime Rampage? Prime Rampage? No, dude. Rampage was 205 pounds and ridiculously fucking strong in his prime, uh, grappling wise. And Askren was 170. He would have got slammed on his head, fucking Ricardo Arona style. Barboza is done. Turner's weight was 155, and that's a declaration of war. You don't think he just overshot it? Yeah, he beat Aldo so bad I thought he would be the new GOAT of bantamweight. Yeah, a lot of people thought that. Dude, prior to the second Aljamain Sterling fight, people thought that Jan was him. Like he was, you know, even before he fought O'Malley, which was a bullshit fucking dude. I'm still mad about that decision. That was such bullshit, dude. They just screwed him for the sake of pushing O'Malley. Um, And God, it pissed me off that O'Malley's fans started being like, well, actually, if you watch it like five more times from an alternate angle and, you know, turn the volume on or off intermittently, you could tell that, you know, possibly, you know, if you turn away key moments that O'Malley won. So I could totally see why a decision went to him. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, he clearly lost that fight. Um, I guess that's how people feel about Dominic Reyes and John Jones. People that aren't me and are not John Jones fans. But yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, I was super mad about that fight. That fight really, really fucked him too. The tarantula? Why? Because he black? Um, kidding. Oh my lord. Not even close, bro. I had Jan winning that one, but I also had Reyes winning the John fight. I know. Most people had Reyes winning the John fight. I'm the only one that's like, well, I'll be honest. I watched it with the sound off, and it kind of looked like John won to me, but, you know, whatever. I'm not going to argue with you guys, but I'm a huge John Jones fan, so, you know, obviously I'm biased. Mansour is a common name. It means in Arabic, winner or cheering for someone to win. Unnecessary knowledge sharing. Oh, you're still on that Abdul Mansour fight? Yeah, that's what's up. What, a black man can't have a drink? Crackers. I hate you. Thoughts on Cejudo versus Talbot? So normally I would be like, I feel like this is like, before I really thought about it, I thought maybe this would be kind of like Frankie Edgar versus Yair Rodriguez type of performance, where people think Yair Rodriguez is going to like duff him out, and then he just beats the shit out of him because he can grapple and the other guy can't. I thought this might be that type of performance for Henry Cejudo, but then, like, they're friends. They train together, and this is Cejudo's last fight. I'm not saying it's going to be fixed, but I think the intention here is to pass the torch. You know what I mean? Like, I know Talbot's improved, but Olympic gold medalist, I feel like he could do him like Raoni Barcelos did him, you know? Has anyone ever told you you look like the guy from the Disney movie Tangled? No, that's actually a new one. Usually I get the dude from The Bear, Ben Askren, Sean Strickland, Sean Strickland's little brother, gay Sean Strickland with gay hair, soy Sean Strickland, leftist Sean Strickland. You know, you get the idea. Cejudo and Talbot train together? Yeah, they train together. Is Cejudo retiring in 2020 among the worst MMA decisions ever taken by a UFC champ? Yeah, he definitely misjudged how valuable he was to the company. He really played himself. Really played himself. He thought Dana was about to be like, oh, dude, come on. Not the double champ, buddy. Come back. Like, Dana was like, great. Dude, because Dana probably went to the casino later and had champagne and cigars over it. You know what I mean? Because he was like, bro, I didn't know what the fuck we were going to do with that guy. He's the double champ now, and he's not marketable. You know, what? Like, it's literally a waste of money for us. Like, we're literally burning money with this guy holding the titles. And he just decides to quit? Thank you. Dana was ecstatic about it. Like, this dude really thought he had, like, he should have looked at his fucking numbers, you know? Like, he thought he had, like, Conor McGregor bargaining power. Like, you know, so he tried to do what Conor McGregor did, where he, you know, gets on Twitter periodically and says that he's like, I'm retired, thanks for the cheese, that sort of thing. That's how he thought it was going to go. With the UFC, you know, frantically calling and texting him and being like, dude, come on, no, come back, we'll give you more money. And he's like, all right. he really should have looked at his numbers. I think Jan scratched Merab's self-confidence in the press. I don't know. Merab got him back with the, you know, he could live in Vegas, but he chooses to live in Thailand with the ladyboys. But yeah, Merab, you can tell Merab, that was a sensitive topic for Merab because Merab's looking for a wife right now, and I guess it's not going great. Or, you know, I don't know. Merab's just a guy with a big heart, you know, just a big old teddy bear. Just wants to share the love with a wife, a couple of kiddos, family. I feel him, and you know, I'm rooting for him. I think part of Merab's greatness is just flat out sexual frustration. Oh my God, Brooklyn Wren, dude. God, I would decision that pussy. I think Edson's gonna retire. Yeah, dude. Whether he wins or loses, he retires. But if he gets a knockout, I mean, that's gonna be the perfect way to retire. But I think he's getting knocked out by Turner here. Fuck, dude, I forgot the fucking clock again. All right, we're 15 seconds behind, boys. If that's how that works, I'd be the most successful. Yes, Joe Rogan, we know he has the fastest switch kick you've ever seen in your life. All right. Ooh, okay. He kind of got Turner with that left hook there. Damn, he's already bleeding from the side of his head. Ooh. Bam. Called it. Is that it? This is it. This is about to be it. He's about to go out. We're about to be 3 for 3 with knockouts here. Oh, nice slow reversal. Some of the worst fucking grappling I've ever seen in my life. Oh, dude, Edson is done. I mean, Edson could take some punishment, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's crazy how explosive he still is with those kicks. But yeah, he's about to be finished here. 3 minutes left. Yeah, it's over. All right. Jeez, dude, Edson is already so fucking beat up. Yeah, he's done. Dude, go to the body, bro. You'll finish him with a body shot, Jalen Turner. What are you doing? Go to the body, you fucking... Bro, what is your opinions on Lily? Who? Oof, this is sad. Dude. All right, good call, Herb Dean. Yeah, it's over. This was a gimme fight for Jalen Turner. It was a fair fight to both of them, but yeah, like, Barbosa's done. Sorry, Lolly. Again, dude, I don't know what Lolly is. Is that like some weird CP type shit you're talking about? You got to remember, I'm 36, so I'm not, I'm old. Man, what are the foot stomps and slaps to the ear coming? I can't stand this anymore. I know. It's too exciting. It's too much, dude. My heart can't handle this, bro. We need some grappling. We need some foot stomps. We need some back control, side control. We need 5 rounds of scrambles. Is Barbosa's body Hall of Fame worthy? Yeah, the man's got a great body. Oof. Great genes, yeah. No Sydney Sweeney, Jeez, dude, Barbosa had like a fucking whole crimson mask. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. It helps us out a lot. It puts us out there, and so we can compete with the MMA Guru and such. I mean, only a couple of thousand viewers to go. That's all. Talbot or O'Malley, who do you hate more? I don't hate either one of them. I feel like these days Talbot annoys me a little bit more. Talbot tries a little bit too hard. I don't like that. I don't like that inauthenticity. You know what I mean? Like, we get it, bro. You don't have a lot going for you. You don't struggle in life. You don't have to get like a fucking black hole tattooed on your chest, to signify the void, you fucking dork. It's okay. Your mom was a fancy plastic surgeon and you grew up in like Beverly Hills or something. You don't have a lot to draw on, and you're insecure about it. Peyton, you're insecure, so you want to be different. You want to have a nose ring and you want to strip because you're trying to be a different guy, but because you're really basic at heart. You had no struggle. You don't have to grind. You don't have to do shit. Yeah, Peyton Talbot definitely annoys me more. Did Habib lose to Tibau? Very close fight. I don't think he did because, at least from what I remember, I watched that fight a long time ago. I thought Habib's aggressiveness won him the fight. There wasn't a lot happening in it, except for Habib, like, pushing the pace. O'Malley lost, so GK goes easy on him. He lost, and he also became, like, super self-depreciating. Deprecating. You look smooth and composed and extremely professional. Could it be because he was fighting fucking Edson Barbosa, who is absolutely done? Could it be that, Joe? It could be. Stay as you are, and eventually you will rise. You see things through a neutral lens, trait not many have. Thank you, Taserum. I appreciate that, buddy. I try. I try. I appreciate you seeing it for what it is, right? Because a lot of people, depending on which position is pissing them off, believe that I'm not, coming from a neutral angle, and I'm taking whichever aggressive stance. When does Vettori Ferreira start? It's not the next fight. I think it's the fight after the next, I believe. Joe's so bad, I feel like he has been a terrible UFC commentator since the beginning, to be honest. I disagree. I think Joe is a good commentator. I think he's just been overexposed, so people are really like, people know his patterns and his sayings and all that stuff, so people are going extra hard on him. But I like Joe. I think it's going to be a sad day when he stops commentating. Being religious is great for athletes handling losses, but how do you think it's a waste of mic time, especially after a finish like that? No, because, it's just, dude, what's the difference between, like, thanking God and, thanking your parents or, just thanking whoever, bro? They won or lost in a hard-fought contest. They have the right to express their feelings on whatever they feel like. I guess that is the next fight, Ferreira Vettori. Bruno Ferreira, low-key, looks like Turtle from Entourage. Nah, bro, Joe's a cool guy. Joe is a cool guy. He has a pretty cool podcast with John Cena. I believe that came out yesterday. And I was listening to it in the background. I think I got to, really sit down and watch it. Because he doesn't, lately, I feel like he hasn't been getting good guests. I don't know half the fucking people that come on his shows now. I haven't been excited for a while, but John Cena was cool. John Cena's 20 times better than any guest in the last 10 years. I don't know about the last 10 years, dude. We had Kanye West. We had Trump. We had a lot of fucking huge people. Cat Williams. I mean, there's been a lot of huge guests, I hope he's wearing his pants on the correct side. I find it rough to listen to JRE anymore. He usually says something really dumb and I got to tune out. To be honest, I haven't really been listening to JRE for a couple of years now. Once in a while, I'll turn it on, and every other episode he seems to be on some fucking COVID. Yeah, dude, they really fucking blah blah blah, and ivermectin, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, this shit was like 5 years ago. Only time a guest has been able to talk uninterrupted for 2 hours in the last 10 years as well. Yeah. Joe is a symbol to the sport. I honestly dislike when the narrative pushes on disposing of them. I agree. I don't like that either. Dude, just because he has his faults like every other human being and can be annoying at times after he's been overexposed for like the past 20 years doesn't make him fucking bad for the sport or in need of leaving or anything like that. It's just, bro, like you can literally do that to any person. You could do that to your own family, like somebody that you've been around for fucking 20 years. Like I'm sure you can find a bunch of annoying things that they do, Just throwing it out there. Hey, can somebody make a comment saying, don't forget to like this stream so I can pin it? So I don't have to make that comment and look like a douchebag pinning my own comment about liking the stream. Could we get something like that in here? Just a simple request, please. I just liked it. Thanks. Oh, thanks, man. All right, thank you guys. You guys are so dope. There we go. Like the stream, help out our boy. I like this one. I like this one. It's, you know, it's real cash. It's real, like, you know, just help out our boy. Like or gay? Ooh, that's a good one. Rate Philly on a scale of 1 to 10 on quality of life. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't like Philly, but I live in Philly. So it's kind of like, I feel like I would like Philly a lot more if I didn't live here. I don't like the Northeast in general or the East Coast. It's just too fucking gray and dreary. And you're asking me like during the wrong time of the year. You know, every time I look outside, it's just fucking, bro, there's no sunshine. It looks like shit. Everything's dirty and gray and fucking grimy. And it's just cold and it fucking sucks. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of crime. Best Philly sandwich location? I don't know, dude. Fucking Steve's Princess Steaks, I guess. I don't really give a shit. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to come out so aggressive, but I really don't. Sounds like Germany, yeah. It's just like, bro, can we get a little sunshine? Can I get a fucking palm tree? Can I get a little, you know, view that doesn't look so fucking depressing all the time? Like, how does this place have 4 seasons and all 4 somehow look like shit? Please rate Philadelphia's heroin versus Belmar, New Jersey's. I have no idea, but because I don't do heroin, but I know we have Kensington, and Kensington is the place for heroin. So I would say 10 out of 10. Because people travel to Kensington from, like, all over the country. From, like, Baltimore, Jersey, you know, fucking New York probably. What do you think is the oldest age to make it to the UFC with no martial arts training? If you're a heavyweight, 40. You just have to be fat and mildly athletic. Born and raised in Philly. I haven't been back since I was 15 years old. Not hating. I also live in a state that people hate. Dude, I don't get you can say that you hate it. I don't care. Like I don't bro. Like, every time I look outside during the day, it just looks like shit. It's I can't even watch TV shows that are set in Pennsylvania anymore. It looks too fucking depressing and shitty, and I hate it. Smoked any toothpicks? Is that some kind of slang term, buddy? Worst drug you did? Shrooms. Once, when I was 18. Maybe you'll get robbed, maybe weather shit, but we got Pronto H. Is it true that you have a fucking Rocky Balboa statue like he was a real athlete? Yeah, we used to have it on the steps to the museum, but now it's somewhere else. I mean, he made the statue for the movie, and he had the statue in the movie. They just kept the statue from the movie. Sig dipped in heroin. Okay, see, like, I don't know these young, cool, hip drugs that you kids do. What was bad about your shroom trip? It wasn't that bad. I think I did it at work. I worked at Sunoco at the time. Like I said, I was 18 years old. And it was the only time I did shrooms. And I forgot how to cash out the register because all of a sudden I forgot how to count money. Like the concept of money just stopped making sense to me. I remember just walking around and being like, I want to fuck the world, but the world is not big enough for me to fuck. And I thought that was like the most profound thought. Like the world just felt so small. I was like, well, where do you go if you really want to live? Like you can travel to Europe and then what? You know, you've basically seen it all. Yeah. Is there a worse place and time to do it? To do what? Shrooms? I don't know, man. I'm not a shroom expert. I did it one time in my life. Tripped 30 plus times. I would never do it at work. Yeah. Thankfully, I had a chill job. I was just like sitting there by myself in Sunoco. Cash register. Hey yo, if you're new in the stream, I have two thumbs. Like the stream, boys and girls, possibly. I know there's no women in the stream, but you know. You need a big TV and a David Attenborough doc for your first one. Okay. Bro, what was your favorite job? Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, that Sunoco job was the shit. That might have been my favorite job. Google review, cool shop, but I think Cashier was shroomed out of his fucking mind, kept talking about fucking the world. Dude, this was 2008. Did they even have like Google reviews in 2008? I've been to US in 2012, 2015, New York and LA, and any recommendations for which states to visit? Bro, I'm embarrassed to say that I like haven't visited many states myself. I like Florida. I think Florida is a cool state. Maybe Miami, try that out. You know, you got a little bit of money, you want to party a little bit, rent a car. The cashiers and that kept talking to me. Okay, Georgia, I guess. Yeah, Atlanta. People say Atlanta's cool. New York, I suppose, is cool. I never had like much of a nurse to go. I've been there a couple of times, but it's like whatever. Um, I don't know, man. I'm starting to realize I'm kind of like a shut-in, you know? Hello from West Palm Beach, Florida. What's up, Shawnee? Got my first watch at a Walmart in Philly when I was 14. Cool. I think it's so weird when they get like super close to each other, like super nose to nose. Like it just always looks like they're about to kiss, you know? Shut in. Shut in. You know? By the way, whoever recommended the studio as a show to watch, thank you. Pretty dope show. I actually got a good roster of shows now. After I finish the studio, I'm gonna watch the final season of Solar Opposites. All right, and then I'm gonna watch the second season of Casual. All right, so I got like enough to get me through like the next week at least. Philly seems dirty as hell, but every major city feels like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good city to, walk around and feel like a hollow, empty shell. You know the vibes. This live showed up on my recommended. Glad it did. Thanks, Shawnee. Wait, you don't watch my content even like that? That's cool. That's what's up, man. Don't forget to like it if you can. Have you watched Shameless? Of course I watched Shameless. Try watching Steingate. It's goated for me. I think I did try it, and I just wasn't really into it like that. Fallout. I was over at this girl's house like a year and a half ago, and I remember watching the first episode of Fallout in her house, and never again. The main actress, Ella Purnell, has the biggest eyes I've ever seen in my life. She was also in Yellow Jackets. I mean, they are so big, they look like they're like, it looks like a Snapchat filter. It's insane. And she's super hot too, but like, I've never seen a human being's eyes be that big. It is freaky. Like, they're like, I don't know, like 4 times the size of they're like this big. And I'm not even over exaggerating. Like, this is her eyeball. It looks insane. Oh, my man's 5'10", Missing weight at middleweight. Mamma mia. Thank you, Jack of all trades. Appreciate that. Yo, Shawnee, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Hardcore Heralds. Much appreciated. You the man. Yeah, DC's funny as shit. DC just said, I try to refrain from talking about people's bodies, but to me, he looks like he's out of shape. Yeah, he kind of looks like, Joe Stevenson. Do you guys remember Joe Stevenson from back in the day? The guy that he was on the Ultimate Fighter 2 or 3, and he got busted up real bad by BJ Penn. Another Herald. How's Marvin Vettori doing, by the way, after his brother's death? You know, that wasn't that long ago, man. Also, like, are we gonna see this dude get stopped ever or even hurt? Because his chin, he might have the greatest chin ever. Did DC just say I'm in much better shape? I think so. Vettori is that Alpine Italiano. Too much Casio. I don't know what the fuck that even means, but agreed. Agreed. What you said. Jarrett hurt him, if I remember the fight right. Okay. He's got that R chin. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Who remembers the season where Bisping and Matt Hamlin? It's Matt Hamill, right? Matt Hamill had beef. Yeah, dude, Bisping's a dickhead. He had beef with the Duff guy. He would, right? Was Bisping on the Tito Ortiz Ken Shamrock season? Is that how Bisping got introduced to the UFC? Because wasn't Hamill on the Tito Ortiz and Ken Shamrock season? Yo, did you just say Vittori's brother died? Yeah, his brother died in a fire recently, like a year ago. He was making fun of him being deaf. Yeah, Bisping used to be a huge dickhead. That's why a lot of people were so happy when Dan Henderson knocked him out. I remember Bisping started hanging out with Rampage, and you know that thing that Rampage does where he just slaps the interviewer? But people kind of just took it from Rampage. I remember Bisping did the same thing. I don't think the clip is online anymore, but he was getting interviewed by this like little short guy. Must have been like 5'3", and Bisping just smacks the shit out of him in the beginning of the interview, trying to be like Rampage, and the guy looked like he was about to cry like throughout the rest of the interview. It was so brutal. I was just like, ugh, like, dude, don't, the fuck. Start the count. Not yet, dude. Not yet. Marmon has never been finished. All of his losses. Yeah. Bro, I remember that. Do you really remember that? Because I feel like I'm the only one that remembers that interview. I remember watching it, and I was just like, dude, this is so sad. Like, this is so fucked up and sad. All right, let's go. I mean, Ferreira has some power in his hands. So let's see. How long have I been a UFC fan? A long, long time, man. Like, since I was a kid in the 90s, let's put it that way. But I wasn't really a fan back then. I just saw it, like, here and there. But, like, when I really became a fan was the first Ultimate Fighter. So, 2005, I guess. I'm less of a good person than you and loved it, though. I mean, I hate seeing people get bullied. I don't know. All right, Vettori's getting a little... Oh, nice little overhand left. Vettori just ate it like nothing. I started watching when Bisping was going to fight GSP, so in like 2018. Okay. All right, casual. No, I'm kidding. Vettori's just a golem. He's slow, uncoordinated, low fight IQ, but just durable as fuck. Is GSP your GOAT? No, John Jones is my GOAT. And I'm serious. Like, I know people might think that I'm saying this ironically, but no, John Jones is unironically my GOAT. I mean, Ferreira's getting with some good shots. Another overhand left that got in, and that one looked like it actually hurt Vettori. Ooh, another one. Dude, he's hitting with some bombs. GSP's up there, maybe second. I think Anderson Silva second to me, but I'll give GSP third. Like, this is the thing with Marvin Vettori fights. Like, people start teeing off on him in the first round, but then he has such a good chin that they just get tired of punching him. He's got that Homer Simpson defense. Like, low-key, I don't even, like, it almost seems like Vettori doesn't even, like, know what he's doing. How was it like watching Silva in his prime? Was he seen like a legit wizard? Yeah, he was scary. He was scary. Like, people didn't... Like, he had like an aura where it was like, you can't touch this guy. Nice left by Vettori. You can't do anything to him. I remember he was dominating at middleweight, so he went up to light heavyweight, and he fought, I believe the guy's name was James Thompson, who was like a solid light heavyweight. And Silva just fucking floored him with this straight right that busted up his cheekbone like nobody had before. And then he went up again and fought Forrest Griffin and just embarrassed Forrest Griffin. And Forrest Griffin was a former champion and a solid light heavyweight. And Anderson Silva and a big guy too. About the size of John Jones, I would say. And Silva just embarrassed him. Silva was terrifying in his prime. He also was considered to be boring at points because he was a counter striker. So he would have these like stinkers once in a while. Especially against like jiu-jitsu guys. Silva wasn't just beating guys up. He was fucking up everyone. Yeah. Like, Silva, dude, you got to remember, when he came in the UFC, he knocked out Chris Lieben, who was known for having, like, a Vettori chin, like an uncrackable chin. And he just knocked him out. And people were like, whoa. And then Rich Franklin was champion. And people were like, dude, he got Lieben, this Ultimate Fighter guy, but he's not beating up fucking Ace, not Rich Franklin. Because Rich Franklin was looked at as being really, really good at middleweight. I'll give this round to... This is a really even round. I think I'll give it to Ferreira. And he fucking brutalized Rich Franklin from the clinch with knees in the first fight. In the second fight, he literally, like, smashed his nose, like, to the point that it was like... It used to be here, and then it was, like, right here. And then Dan Henderson came in from Pride, and people were like, well, bro, he can't knock out Dan Henderson. Dan Henderson's a fucking animal. He has an iron chin. And he dropped Dan Henderson and choked him out. And then he fought a bunch of... I mean, he was just a monster, dude. But like, Dan Henderson had just beaten Wanderlei Silva in Pride. Like, he was a beast. And Anderson Silva made him look like he was nothing. Dana loved that Maia fight. Yeah, dude, Dana hated that fight. Didn't he say it was like the most embarrassed he's been in his 15 years promoting the UFC or something like that? All right, let's go. Round 2. All right, so round 1, Ferreira. I might be off on that, though, because I wasn't paying attention that hard. But he got Vettori with a couple of good shots. Vettori got him with a couple of shots, too. But I'd say Ferreira was doing most of the work. Why is Vettori trying to grapple? Does he think he can gas Ferreira out because he missed weight and he looks out of shape? Vettori looks like he keeps forgetting where he is and he's surprised by it. Yeah. Dude, Vettori just fucking is the wildest overhand. This is the most telegraphed overhand I've ever seen. Yeah, every fight has been a finish, which is sick. I think Ferreira's getting tired, dude. You can tell he's kind of dragging ass already, and we're not even a round and a half in. So I miss Pride. Yeah, Pride was dope. Definitely an era that should have been more appreciated when it was there. I mean, it was very appreciated, but like living through that shit, people should have really appreciated how special it was. The intro and the girl announcing, yeah. And the girl announcing, as Asian as she sounded, was white. It was just so funny. Dude, Vettori got him with some good shots. Not even prime Izzy could have knocked out Vettori. So I don't like... This dude is... His chin is something else. I mean, if you look at his neck, I guess... Do I have a good chin? I might have a good chin because I have a huge neck too, right? I like to think so. I don't want to toss it, but... Did you not get KO'd? I didn't get KO'd, no. I got dropped when I got punched when I wasn't looking. Like, I wasn't looking at all. I didn't see it coming, and I still didn't get knocked out. TKO'd? No. I just got dropped. It was like a flash knockdown, but I wasn't, like, dizzy or, like, wobbly or anything like that. Well, Vettori wouldn't get dropped? Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, okay. Good counter, but Ferreira. I feel like Vettori doesn't get wobbled. He just gets like hurt. As in like, ouch, that hurt. Like just the sting from the punch hurts him, but it doesn't actually do anything. He's just like, like stop. It's like putting your hand on the stove, you know? Dude, Vettori is an insane chin. Bro, literally hands down, coming in, he hit him with the right hook and it did nothing. I just realized I said TKO'd in a street fight as if a rep steps in so you didn't get the full KO, right? I mean, I guess the TKO in the street fight would be when the bouncers break it up. Like, they take the place of the referees. Why don't they go to the body? Marvin is just a natural fighter and a dog, but he has shit skills. I don't know if he's a natural fighter, but he's definitely insanely durable. He's just a tank. Guys, if you have a moment, don't forget to like the stream. It helps us out a lot. Only Poatan could crack that chin in middleweight. Dude, I am actually really interested in seeing how that fight will go now that you said that. Because could Poatan actually knock him out or even drop him? I mean, this dude's chin is just absurd. Who would you classify as a natural fighter then? BJ Penn, Justin Gaethje, the Max Holloway. Who else? Like Wanderlei Silva, Chris Lieben, guys like that. Like you gotta have like that aggression about you for me to consider you a natural fighter. Oh, okay. Nice weird double leg. And Vettori got him with a couple of back-to-back ugly double legs. Fuck. All right, we're 20 seconds behind, guys. We're exactly 20 seconds behind. All right, Vettori on top. My favorite BJ fight was a rematch with the fat guy from the bar. Right. Well, he got him. He choked him out. I think having wisdom teeth helps having a chin, as it is responsible for neural pathways of the chin. I didn't even know that. That's interesting. I still have my wisdom teeth, by the way. So they never came out, which is crazy. Yeah, I think Vettori's game plan was to tire Ferreira out with grappling. That sounds like something Rogan would believe in. Well, now I believe in it. I don't want to fact check it because I didn't take out my wisdom teeth, and I want to think that that was a good decision. I mean, who am I but Joe Rogan with like just 20 years younger? Do you think someday I'll be as rich as Joe Rogan? If I was, if I become as rich as Joe Rogan, I'll give all you guys a little something. I'll give all you guys like, I mean, at least 10 grand, right? 10 grand each. All 30 of you in the chat, you know, and it's tall and funny. No way. What would you do with the amount of Joe Rogan? I think I would just do whatever I want. Dude, just having that in the bank, knowing that you're set and have freedom, and, you know, it's just such a good feeling, probably. I wouldn't do anything. I would just do whatever I'm interested in, just like Joe Rogan does. I'd probably go on the Joe Rogan podcast and be like, hey, man, it's always been my dream. Sorry for making those videos about you. I think that's too much. You have to protect yourself at this point. Oof. This is a good shot by Ferreira. Damn, dude, bro, like the clean counters and fucking, and Vettori just keeps moving forward like it was nothing. Vettori just has no explosive athleticism. The jab is as limp now as it was in the first. True, but you could tell he's very dense. He's got like heavy bones. So you can't fucking hurt that guy. He might have that disease where his bones are like, oh, dude, he just hurt Ferreira. Wow. Favorite Ultimate Fighter season or moment? Favorite season is season 1. Favorite moment? Dude, there's a lot, but I think Diego Sanchez sending Josh Koscheck home with a blue forehead in season 1. That was awesome. Fucking hated Josh Koscheck. Diego Sanchez was such a beast on season 1. People forget, man. This is a close fight. Dude, they're just swinging and banging. I don't know. This is a close fight, but I'm going to say Ferreira got this. I feel like all the rounds, like, he edged them. Josh was such a dick when he was a coach, but so forced. Yeah, but he was a piece of shit on the first season with this dude, Bobby Southworth. They were just dickheads for no reason. I mean, maybe part of it was editing, but they were just dickheads to, like, Chris Lieben, and I don't know, they're just, like, making fun of him for not having a dad, and, you know, Chris Lieben started crying because Bobby Southworth called him a fatherless bastard, so he started crying, and he broke Forrest Griffin's door. I'm telling you, season 1 is the shit. You guys got to watch that. Dude, they went, like, Dana White gave them, like, a night out on the town because they were working so hard, so they fucking got drunk in Vegas somewhere and then went back to the house, and they were all fucked up, and Lieben at the time was this, like, loose cannon because he was, you know, he grew up without a dad, and I guess he had, like, a bunch of issues. He was super young. He was probably, like, 22, 21 years old. And Bobby Southworth called him a fatherless bastard. So this dude started punching his own face, I think. And then he, like, punched Forrest Griffin's door. And, you know, those doors are, like, made out of cardboard. He fucked them all up. I think he broke some glass. It was a whole thing. Yeah, during season 1, Diego looked like prime Khabib. Yeah, Diego looked unstoppable. Dude, he beat the shit out of Kenny Florian in the season finale. Yeah, the Forrest Griffin interview saying how he saw his door being ripped off in the middle of the night. He called Chris Lieben. All right, let's go. Who won? Ferreira. Yeah, I knew it. Ferreira by unanimous decision. Unanimous. All right, on to the prelims. Diego was fighting at 185 too, right? Yeah, and so was Kenny Florian, which is insane. Dude, they were so much smaller back then. Except for light heavyweight, because both Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin were big guys. Yay. Kimbo thinking Schaub was black was peak too. Yeah, but that wasn't in the season. That was Brendan Schaub telling the story before. And Brendan Schaub's nickname was the hybrid, so they thought that meant he was mixed. I mean, to be fair, Brendan Schaub does look like he's like Hispanic or something. What is Brendan Schaub like? What is he genetically? And Diego was so crazy that Stephan Bonner said he needed to chill. That was a chill Stephan Bonner though. Stephan Bonner didn't become like nuts till later on in his career. Unfortunately, that was a real sad fall from grace. Like Stephan Bonner was a real laid back, cool guy, and then unfortunately later on in his career he developed like a drug addiction and alcoholism. It's very sad because he was super cool in that season. Man, crazy that Shaw was actually entertaining back then. Dude, when did Shaw become super hated? Like around what? Like around the time of COVID? Because at one point he was looked at as being a success story, right? Like former fighter, flipped it into being a comedian. Everybody liked him. Had like a really successful podcast. Yada yada yada. Shaw did okay for himself online. Will have you thinking they would KO that guy if they met him in real life? Yeah, I mean. Obviously, Schaub is a fucking specimen. Theo Vaughn, a I guess Theo Vaughn got over the whole Palomir or whatever the fuck he was crashing out about recently. Around 2022, I think. So not even that long ago, really. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just like, if you're in a bad place, remember it can always turn around like this and vice versa. So don't trip, right? Life is ever changing and shit. People forget Shaw beat some of the best and fought some of the best as a former NFLer. Yeah, Shaw wasn't even that annoying, really, back then. You know who was annoying? Fucking Matt Mitrione. He just had that face and voice. You were just like, I hate this fucking guy. Just what a douchebag. And he was probably a nice guy, but he just, sometimes people just have that, like this guy's just a piece of shit. Like, look at him. What do you think about Bruce Leroy when he was on Ultimate Fighter? Man, I got to tell you, like, I'm not super familiar with that. I don't think I watched that season that hard. The syndrome and then knocked out Mitrione. I can't believe Mitrione fucking beat Fedor. That was so sad. I wouldn't get a cold plunge and hunt whole herds of elk. Is this a Joe Rogan joke? Like, what's the joke? I don't get it. I don't get it. What are you trying to say? Yo, C.M8820. Thank you for a $2 donation. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're financing my life, sir. And I appreciate it very much. Appreciate y'all. You could have, like, asked a question with it or made a comment. I would have read it. But, whatever. Maybe ask me to do an impression. Maybe I'm good at it. You guys don't know. Maybe I'm also really good at impressions. I'm not, but, I can always try. He becomes too defensive to any criticism. Yeah, but like at the end of the day, I'd like to say that obviously hindsight is 2020, and we can all armchair quarterback this shit, talking about oh, he should have did this and he should have done that. I don't know how I would react if all of a sudden the community of 100,000 people popped up like analyzing my every move, and like every time I misspeak or make a funny face, they like screen grab it and fucking, make fun of it with like thousands upon thousands of upvotes. I think that would really fuck with me mentally. And I don't think I'd be able to think clearly either. And still be forced to do this shit, be locked into contracts and, constantly, and just knowing that it's all over the internet. People are laughing at you, making fun of you, laughing at your family. Like, yeah, it's funny. But, like, you got to remember, this is a human being. Like, yes, he posts cringe shit on social media, as does his wife. But it's like, these are still people with fathers and mothers and, cousins, sisters, brothers. leading real lives outside of this shit, and you know, it's like people freak out if somebody they know says something cunty to them on Facebook or something, right? They start getting in their head. It's like, well, why do you say that? Like, what did I do? And you start like going through the mental Rolodex of what could have possibly happened to have this situation. Imagine 100,000 people are constantly fucking assaulting you and, you know, insulting you and making fun of you and calling you retarded and making fun of your kids and their names. And it's pretty fucking brutal, if we're being honest. It's like if Brendan Schaub, like imagine if Brendan Schaub like unalived himself. I don't know if I can say that without like getting demonetized, whatever, committed suicide, right? Like imagine the immediate like 180 turn this would take. Like people would perceive what's happening a lot differently than they currently do. You know what I mean? Like now it's like all fun and games, ha ha ha, Brendan Schaub is funny, but what if it really led to some like serious consequences? Like all of a sudden people would be like, yeah, dude, like what did he even do? You know, you were bullying him for no reason. He was just a human being. I never listened to Schaub after his MMA career or comedy, so social media tells me I should hate him. I don't know. I'm just an MMA fan, so I really don't care about any other logistics. I mean, listen, I made a couple of videos on Brendan Schaub, so it's not like I'm exempt from this, but I don't think I'm like overly mean in them. Like I'm just like, yeah, this goofy goober, this guy. But like, dude, the way they talk about him in that fucking subreddit is it's inhumane at points, and it's honestly pretty fucking disgusting. Like just this whole culture of like lol cows, you know, it's like it's just I don't know. There's something sick about it, you know. Good evening, GK. What's up, Cassie? Boo. How you doing? Really good to see you here. Stick around. Imagine having so little to do that you join a community and spend time contributing and reading just to hate on and harass a stranger. 100%. And I remember somebody from that community like got exposed, and you know you saw what type of people are behind those accounts, and it's just like some 44-year-old dude that's like a, you know, like Brendan Schaub next to him would be like the biggest success story fucking ever. So it's like, okay, dude. Bro, I always liked your MMA takes, but your Armin one is silly. Why? Explain why. Why? Dude, he pulled out and ruined the event. Okay, so how long are we going to fucking punish him for it? What, nobody's ever done that before? Nobody pulled out? Khabib pulled out. Does he have, what else does he have to do? What, does he have to sacrifice 10 puppies to get his rightful fucking title shot? He punched a fan, bro. So what? Dude, you think if Patty punched a fan, that would have made a difference? They don't give a shit. I mean, look, I'll give you that. You know, the headbutt against Dan Hooker, like maybe they don't want him, like a liability like him for their first Paramount show. I'll give you that, but like there's really no other excuse outside of that. Yeah, Armin doesn't deserve a title for at least 2 finish wins. I mean, it's just absurd, dude. You think if that was Conor McGregor and he headbutted somebody and punched a fan, they wouldn't be they wouldn't give him a title shot? I mean, come on, dude. It's clear as day what's happening here. He ruined the card. He cost the company millions of dollars. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Dana White went in the got on the mic in a post-fight press conference that night and said that they actually made more money with Moicano. That's the real reason. They just don't think he's marketable, dude. They don't want him to take out guys like Patty and Ilya potentially, because that would ruin their year. You know what I mean? Now they got this new Paramount deal, and they're super paranoid about putting on big fights and super fights. So they want Patty as champion. They want Patty versus Ilya. They want Ilya or Patty versus Islam. If Armin beats one of them, like, he ruins all of that for them. That's how he's going to take millions of dollars from them. Who you got in this fight? Hold up. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go with Ferreira. There's more in the. I feel like there's gonna be a finish. Pretty sure Conor headbutted and punched civilians numerous times and threw a trolley through a bus window. Dude, Conor in his prime, even before the trolley incident, he jumped over the cage and like fucking assaulted somebody. He like punched fans. He broke a phone from a fan that he was getting sued for. Dude, he did shit like that all of the time. You think Terence Crawford will ever fight Topuria? I mean, never say never, but like within any recent timeline, no. Topuria is not big enough of a name for Terence Crawford to cross over. He's not Conor McGregor, you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would he fight Topuria for, $2 million when he can make $50 million or more fighting a boxer? What's Armin's next move? Sitting out, taking a fight. I mean, they're going to make him take another fight. I don't know what it's going to be, but I think he said in his ESPN interview that he's looking into some, like, jiu-jitsu match or some shit. Crawford laughed at the prospect, not to mention he would do Topuria bad, real bad. I mean, in boxing, yeah, Crawford would body him. Body him. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. Helps me out a lot. Gets it out there. Makes us famous. Makes us popular. We're going to be just like MMA Guru. Only a couple of thousand more to go. Maybe like five more thousand viewers. Something like that. It's doable. We'll get there by Christmas. The internet always misdirects us on who we should hate. It seems like the worst people evade the hate while we're getting it on trivial matters. Dude, it's this niche. Like, bro, there's a lot of weird fucking people with really loud voices in this niche. I'm not talking about MMA Guru. I'm talking about the fans more so. Like people get weird, bro. Like, I just read some of my comments and I'm like, who are these fucking people that are so like, dude? Like you'll be like, yo, Islam is a good fighter. Oh, bro, that cousin fucker, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe it, GK. What are you, a fucking leftist? Like, bro, we're talking about MMA or no? Like, and then, like, you go the other way. You're like, Islam isn't unbeatable like everybody says he is. Oh, he's unbeatable. Oh, what are you, a fucking retard, dude? Oh, what are you, fucking this, that? Like, oh, typical MMA Guru fan hates Dagestanis. Like, you know what I mean? There's no, like, middle ground. It's just retarded people all around. Crawford was a high school wrestler as well. Yeah, Crawford has some decent grappling, but, dude, obviously Ilya is the better grappler. You're saying you want us to off MMA Guru? No, dude. Come on, man. So many MMA YouTubers yell, it's refreshing, you don't. Thanks, Cassie Boo. Appreciate it. I don't feel like my voice is conducive to yelling. I just don't sound very manly when I yell. My voice is too like has too much of a gravel to it, I guess. If I start yelling, it just sounds disturbing. It just sounds like I'm going through something for real, when the logic is weak, the voice is loud. Yeah. It's just so hard to yell in the second language. I know. Yo, Bruce Buffer's jacket. Kind of feeling it. I'm not even gonna lie. This dude, Ferreira, looks like this one dude I know. And he's a weird fucking dude. I don't know, this is like neither here nor there, but like I'm expecting to see him like smoking a cig outside of a bar, not getting introduced by Bruce Buffer. To be fair, this dude also looks like a dude I know, so Nazim Sadikov. Sadikov. Imagine. Last name Sadikov. Short arms. They're trying to save it by calling it Sadikov. Nah, dude, it's Sadikov. All right, let's go. What do I think about Cejudo being an underdog against Peyton? I think it's fair only because this is Cejudo's last fight, and him and Peyton train together. They like each other, so it almost feels like a passing of the torch moment. It's not going to be, obviously, it's not going to be a fake fight, but I feel like the intent here is to make Peyton look good, you know? Initially, I thought that Cejudo could have done him like Frankie Edgar did Yair Rodriguez, you know, with grappling. Because I'm not convinced that he improved that much since Raoni Barcelos, but that's just me. Sadikov should have shaved his mustache. That's like plus 20 grappling ability immediately. Oh, nice little inside trip there. Little attempt at a hip toss. Bro, throw some fucking punches, bro. All right, well, it was getting a little bit boring with all these knockouts, so you know, I'm glad we got some of this clinch shit. They threw Cejudo a strike right down the middle. It's the best possible matchup for Cejudo. True. All right. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool little, I mean, very ugly takedown, but cool. All right. Oh, arm triangle? No, no, no. And he's up. Oh, no. Back control. Okay. Towards the fence. Going for a rear naked. Rear naked. Nope. Nope. Those little Artem Lobov arms are... He's still got 2 minutes. He might get the choke. Bogdan Guskov, drippy. Yeah, dude. My man's really trying to make baldness cool, you know. Did you hear what Jan said in the press conference? He's like, I am 10 years older. I have more hair than him. So random. Oh. He can turn into him. I think that's what they want him to do. Oh, shit. He's going to finish like this, keeping his chin tucked. Yeah. Looks like he might, or he was thinking of trying to finish him with like almost like a across the face kind of face crank type thing. What if you just like, you know, kissed him? You think that would like give him a momentary like shock where he has to drop his arms and then he can just quickly get the choke? What were your predictions for the main card? I got Pantoja and I got Merab. I had Joshua Van up until like today, but I don't know. I just don't like the way he's been talking. He's coming off super cocky and just, yeah. I want the old man to whip his ass. You know, do it for all of us. W picks, brother. You know the vibes, Shawnee. Is this trained by Ray Longo? Oh shit. Yo, who's the John? Who's the John with the titties? You guys see that? Who are these people? Was that an ad for good guy, bad guy? Why did we just get some random teddies? I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Oof. There's solid punches there by Ziam. Ziam. Oh, fuck, dude. God damn it, I forgot the... Alright, we're like 45 seconds behind. Sorry, this is bad. This is a bad one. Oh, was that a split? Slip? What is Sadikov doing? Putting out that jab and leaving it out there? I don't know, man. I think he thinks his arms are a lot longer than they are. This is one of those dudes whose apex index is less than his height, which is pretty rare for a fighter. I believe he's 5'10", but his reach is 69 inches. Lobov arms, exactly. It's not even so much the arms. It is the arms, but it's also the shoulders. Like, the shoulders are so narrow that, like, when he sticks his arms out, it's, you know. Oof. Oh, whoa. I thought you got hurt by that body kick there for a second. That teep. All right, nice right straight. You know, some of these guys really need to, like, train boxing instead of fucking kickboxing so they develop a little bit of head movement and just upper body movement in general. Like, it's so annoying watching them be stiff, like, just going and just fucking linear, I don't know. Just put a little bounce in your step, you know? Like, move side to side a little bit. Like, why are you keeping your head right on the center line? And it's crazy because this dude can't, ZM can't even capitalize on it. When you start listing leg reach, if you ever sparred with someone that has long legs, you understand they cover lots of ground and can move it. Yeah. All right. Well, we were getting way too many finishes. Way too many knockouts. So we had to get a fight like this. Um, to praise in response to why they showed Connor randomly. They showed Connor randomly. I didn't see them showing Connor actually. Where was Connor? Mamma mia. Ah. All right. Got him in that 69 position. That's a big deal. Yo, peace in the Middle East. Later, try to send you a super chat so you could hit up Kensington and mainline some blue magic on me. Okay, dude. Please. Tried. That never came through. But anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you, Timothy Devine, for being in here. And Ziam just almost finished. Oh, shit. They stopped it. Bro, you left right at the right time. They stopped it right at the bell. But thank you so much for being here, bro. It said I already own this item. Fuck, man. It bees like that sometimes. It is what it is. Hey, man, I can hear the audio. I'm not sure if it's copyrighted, but please be careful. My friend Tyler, T-Bone Breck, had a huge Fight Companion show on here at one point, and I think he got nuked over the audio being on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna make it quieter. Can you hear it now? Try it again. It's all good, Timothy Devine. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you trying again. But yeah, thank you for being in here. The benefit of having long arms is that you can throw elbows like normal punches. That is true. Absolutely. I can't hear it now. Okay, perfect. I tried different amounts as well. Sucks. Shit, I appreciate you trying, man. But thank you so much, man. I'll get you double next time. Fuck, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you just being in here, but thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. It helps me out a lot. Gets us out there, makes us famous. Lets us play with the big dogs, so to speak. Mute button, 100 GK. I mean, I'd mute it, but I'm also talking, you know what I mean? So there's that. It's alright, I'll just face the headphones this way. Maybe I should be using my Raycons for this, you know? Yeah, why am I not doing that? That's what I'm gonna do next time. I'm being a goofy goober, dude. Not using my Raycons. Hold up. Hold up, you guys. You guys. Am I tripping or are you guys tripping? Why am I being a big dummy? Hey. Hey. Perfect. Your boy figured out a life hack. You guys can't hear the audio now, right? I'm not like accidentally fucking playing that over the speakers for 50 G's, and I bet you he's not getting it. But that was a good finish. No, you're good. All right, cool. Yeah, this dude needs to eat some fucking meals and, you know, bulk up to like a real weight class, you know? But that's just me. Hey, my name is in the octagon. It says your name. Guys, yo, jack of all trades, your name is in the octagon. Check community post. What? I don't want to sound privileged, but the sound has been so good for me all night. Yeah. Our boy out here doing side quests. I farted here in 2019. Love Greg. I'm gonna like that. I didn't know other people could like post in community posts. That's wild. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, Macy Barber coming up, I believe. I promise on my membership not to spam the community posts. Bro, go for it. Spam the fuck out of them. I need some engagement, you know. Hey, Philly, stand up, Sean Brady. Wait, why are we thanking the military? Is it some kind of a holiday or some shit? Is today a holiday? Am I? Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking out of the loop. What holiday is it though? Or are we just randomly thanking the military? Was there like another 9/11 that we're just randomly thanking the military? I mean, no, I'm fine with it. I'm just. I heard Dick Cheney died recently, but Dana is also friends with Trump. No, I get it. Just random. That's all. My friends are night surfing and I'm on the beach watching the stream and I'm okay with it, bro. That's what's up, Shawnee. That's what's up, buddy. Wait, where the fuck do you live that you get to night surf? Not a shitty place like me, right? Not like anywhere near Philly. Oh. Didn't you? Wait, were you the one that said you were in Florida? They're gonna drown. Nah, bro, don't say that. Don't say that. It's illegal, but Lake Worth Beach. All right, let me Google that. Oh yeah, city in Florida. Oh, basically West Palm Beach, Florida. Got you, got you. I think they're really are they setting up Usman versus Islam or what is this promo? Don't let them bully you, son. Yo, did I just get a $20 donation? Shawnee, my dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Much love, brother. Thank you. Nice surfing sounds awesome, Shawnee. Wish I was there. Always wanted to go surfing. All right, Dorkosaurus Rex. Like, you're really trying to slide in, huh? It does sound dope, though. But I can't even day surf, so. But thank you, Brody. I appreciate it. Who would you rather go surfing with, Max Holloway or pre-CTE BJ Penn? Max Holloway. Max Holloway just seems like a cooler dude, I'll be honest. Although pre-CTE BJ Penn will probably take you to like a strip club, and I am single. Max Holloway has always been kind of like a family man. Like, Max Holloway will probably set you up with like a nice pokeball afterwards, you know. Nice, like, family dinner, which is nice, but also kind of lame. Will Petr Yan retire after he loses tonight? I doubt he's going to retire. But maybe. I mean, he's not that old, man. And I mean, this is how he makes a living. I don't know what else he's going to be doing. The fuck is a Pokeball? It's like Hawaiian sushi bowl, basically. Holloway's wife is a pro surfer. That makes sense because she looks like a surfer, but I never realized she was a pro surfer. It'd be wild if Yan won tonight. I'm not even going to lie. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. Just an obligatory reminder. It helps me out a lot. Blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff. Also, BJ Penn doesn't have CTE. He has METH. You know what I mean? Macy Barber had like a seizure and didn't come out in that one fight, right? That was the one. I think Macy Barber's got this, though. I think I'd rather go with Holloway, too. He's a very chill, friendly, and charismatic guy, yeah. I genuinely hope and pray that BJ gets some serious help. I do, too, because it's kind of fucked up. Because, like, I always looked at BJ Penn, like, he's obviously a naturally talented guy. like extremely talented, possibly the most talented guy in UFC history. He was always kind of lazy throughout his career, but he always gave up a vibe that he was like a really cool, nice guy. Outside of the octagon, he had a really cool family. You know, like he was like a big deal on the island of Hawaii. And I don't know, he just seemed like a chill dude, like a chill individual that you would want to hang out with, somebody to look up to, right? And then like it just out of nowhere, these stories began coming out about him being on drugs. You know, the videos of him getting knocked out outside of a random bar. And it's just sad, man. It's sad. It's a big fall from grace. Video idea, is Themba a scammer? Dude, I have absolutely no idea who Themba is. Should I look that up? Because, I mean, I guess now I'm kind of interested. Is that like an MMA guy? I'm assuming not. Although, since you're giving me a video idea, it probably is. Who the fuck is Themba? Who is this person? I just got a random YouTube channel about the new Stussy NYC store. It can't be this dude. They still have a BJ Penn gym in Hawaii, for real? Do you live in Hawaii, Cassie Boo? Themba Garimbo. Guess I'm a casual dude. Oh, he's in the welterweight division. Okay. Oh, is that the dude that the Rock bought him a house or some shit? Okay. Sorry. I live in Vancouver. Okay. Fair. That's the guy. That's the guy that like said he didn't have a house or something, and the Rock bought him a house. I don't know. Yeah, I'll look into that. I don't know. Maybe he's a scammer, dude. If he's a scammer, he needs to give a course on how to scam, bro. Because I'm gonna be a customer on that, dude. Because I would love for The Rock to buy me a house. Although you gotta be careful. Like he might buy me like a cheap house in Kensington. And I'll be like, all right, Rock. Like you gotta at least figure out. You know, you gotta look into like the neighborhoods and. Why am I talking about The Rock buying me a house, dude? Maybe I just wish he was my dad. Prime BJ didn't jump weight classes. He terrorized all of them. He choked out middleweights and knocked out heavyweight Lyoto. He didn't knock out... Dude, what are you talking about? He knocked out heavyweight Lyoto, but it was in boxing ring at the end of the round. He was held up by the right. He never hurt Lyoto Machida. Dude, stop. He didn't knock him out. I think he was involved in some crypto scam shit. Okay, got you. I feel like they all are, dude. Did you see that commercial for Telegram with like all the fighters? It was like John Jones, it was Izzy, Dan Hooker, maybe. It was like a bunch of fighters, besides like Khabib and Islam and all the regulars. So they're all doing that crypto shit. Yo, Carini Silva, right? I mean, like, I know, but hear me out, right? Like a little something there. You guys know what I mean? Dude, I love fucking Bruce Buffer's suit. I'm not even gonna lie. Think on crypto right now too. And now he's terrorizing his mother, because he thinks she's a clone. Dude, yeah, that's terrifying. Like, bro, BJ Penn needs to be locked up in a mental institution because I'm scared that he'll actually do something violent to his family. And you know, if that happens, everybody's going to be like, well, why didn't they just lock him up? Like, exactly. They need to lock him up right now. There are fighters that I love the way they fought, but I understand they were a terrible person. Matt Hughes, BJ Penn is not the first person that comes to mind regarding this topic. Yeah, 100%. I mean, John Jones, dude, I'm one of the biggest John Jones fans out there. But, you know, I can't defend a lot of the things he's done. Oh, her nickname's still the Future? That's wild. I don't know about that, Macy Barber, but damn. Damn, Brooklyn Run. A heart for me. All right, so far, Macy Barber's pushing the pace, but that's the thing about these girl fights. It's like they take a while to figure out the range because their arms are so short that they're throwing these aggressive punches, but they're like they're inches away from the target. I mean, it looks like Macy Barber's finally getting her. Are they doing that shoo shoo in the air? Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Silver has killer written all over her. It goes. I feel like Macy Barber is more aggressive and more proficient in stand up than Karini Silva. Same combination too, like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Like all right, nice head kick by Macy Barber. Got her back, okay. Silva got her back. The Ronda Rousey 1-2, right. Oh shit, nice. I mean, I guess that's a face crank that she got her with. This. Are you a fan of any women's sports? Not really. I'm just being honest. But you got to remember, the only two sports I really watch is MMA and boxing. So, maybe if I was into like NBA, like I'll watch the WNBA too, with Angel Reese and the other one. What's her name? Who do I have in Kyla versus Nunes? I gotta say, I think Nunes has been out too long, so probably Kyla. Kayla. Sorry. And I think, well, if the rumors are true and Ronda Rousey's trying to fight Gina Carano on the White House card, if Kayla Harrison beats Amanda Nunes, which I think they're planning on, they're probably planning on setting up like a grudge match between Ronda Rousey and Kayla Harrison if she beats Gina Carano, which she should because Gina Carano hasn't competed since like 2009. Whoa, dude, that's a deep. It's not a choke, but it's a face crank, but it was pretty deep there for a second. Do I think Jan can overcome his PTSD from the last one and win the fight? I don't think he's winning the fight, but I don't think he's going to be too affected by what happened in the last fight. It's just that Merab has the tools to beat him, period. Although Merab could come in overconfident trying to strike with him and get caught, Yo, Timothy Devine coming back like Jordan wearing the 4-5. There you go. Drop back in to see if it will work. Women just have no business fighting outside of Cricket Mobile parking lot. All right, fair enough. Thank you so much for a $20 donation. You're the fucking man, dude. Thank you so much. All right, Macy Barber got out of it. A little ground and pound. Damn, fucking nasty up kicks there. It's kind of an even round, but I think I got to give it to Barber. She got her a couple of times on the feet, and then she reversed her on the ground. You know, ended the round strong. Ground and pound, toilet break every women's fight. Fair enough. Should I make... I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make myself, oh, goddamn, some more hydration. God damn it, dude. All right, we're 35 seconds behind again. Ring rust is a real thing, especially when you're at the top of your game. Ring rust is not so much more important. If you're climbing the ladder, Kayla's going to ragdoll her. Yeah, I think so. I mean, also, you got to remember, Amanda Nunes always had cardio issues. This is going to be a 5-round fight. Kayla Harrison's not dumb. She's not going to strike with her. Yo, Karine Silva just had a deep, deep guillotine on Barber. All right, nice takedown by Barber. Bro spent that 5-minute break just trying to open that light. Dude, how did you know? Oh! Yo, illegal up kick. Oh, and she fucking hurt her too. Yo. Bro, she's stumbling around the octagon. Also, probably... Dude, there's no point of having a timer right now. Bro. Yeah, she got rocked by that up kick. They should take a point for that at least. Really, like. What do you mean you understand? This is the second time she did that. They should take a point for that. All right. This is stupid. And it's 3 minutes left. So, I mean, Macy Barber took her down, but if she wins this fight this round, it's going to be forever marred, you know? Why wasn't a point taken? What the fuck? Exactly. Because she upkicked her in the first round, too, pretty bad. Ooh, nasty elbows. Here's the thing about cheating, it works. Yeah. Dude, she has some nasty fucking punches on the ground. Oof. Dude, she's punishing Silva with these elbows. USA chance. Nice. Dude, if she tries to upkick her again. Oh. Oh, shit. All right. It's a little too late in the round. Only 1 second left. But that was a bad position for Barber. The endless warnings made it advantageous to just break the rules. Yeah. Yeah, they got to be more aggressive with these warnings, especially in these, like, you know, prelim fights and fights that are just like lower on the card. Because I understand that the refs are scared to take points in main event fights, especially if it's like a big name fighting. And they would be the ones on the receiving end of the points being taken because they don't want to be responsible for the loss. I mean, it still shouldn't be like that, but like I get the pressure at least, but like there's really no excuse for these prelim fights. Maybe if there was a yellow card system, yeah, like in Pride. Well, the yellow card system in Pride was different. They because Pride basically had no rules. You could like fucking stomp on the ground if you wanted to, just like Vanderlei Silva did a lot. The the yellow cards were given for like inactivity and shit like that. Fuck. I keep forgetting, dude. 20 seconds behind. We're 20 seconds behind, you guys. Cheating's the best base for MMA. I mean, honestly, it kind of is. If you think about it, right? John Jones. I mean, greatest of all time. DC, you know, poked a lot. Nice high kick by Macy Barber. I gotta say though, Carini Silva is kind of walking Macy Barber down. It almost looks like Macy Barber's either hurt or tired. She's not being as aggressive as she was. She's on defense right now. They're more likely to take a point for taunting than breaking the rules. When did they take a point for taunting though? You know who would do that? Who would take a point for that? A dickhead like Dan Miragliotta that just gets like, I don't know. He thinks that he's like the arbiter of fucking morality in the world of MMA. MVP selfie. Yeah. That was Dan Miragliotta that took the point from MVP, right? Or no? Remember Dan and the Dillashaw Cody fight, right? Oh, nice takedown by Carini Silva. Dumped her. Dude, good elbows by Macy Barber, though. Yeah, it was Dan. Dude, Dan Miragliotta is one of those, like, annoying dudes that are just like... Yeah, like... It should be like this and only like this. Like, none of this tomfoolery is going to be going on in my octagon. And it's just like, dude, shut up. Which refs do you think are corrupt? I don't know. Herzog, right? I mean, isn't that the main like culprit? We hating Miragliotta now, dude. I've never really liked Dan Miragliotta. I just don't like how he just has that fucking cop vibe about him, where he's like, I'm the ultimate figure of authority, and whatever I say goes. And he gets bent out of shape over the wrong things, like taunting. Like, don't worry about that, bro. Worry about fucking cheating and shit like that. Like, I remember MVP said he was about to get into a fight with him backstage, or somebody from his team was about to get into a fight with Dan Miragliotta, because Dan Miragliotta, like, literally bitched him out after one of his fights, saying, like, that he was being classless and this and that. It's like, dude, don't, like, who are you? You're the fucking ref. You're supposed to be impartial, you know? Keith Peterson is the best referee. Low bro Dominic Cruz, never forget. Yeah, dude, what a fucking Chad coming in there, you know, drunk, smelling of cigarettes. No nonsense. Are you thinking of the guy with the long beard? No, that's the Viking guy. I forget his name. Oh shit, that guy is corrupt. He's Vampiric Legs has a video on that. I was actually gonna make one too. He was in some fucking cop organization or some shit. That's known for being really corrupt. What's his name? I know his name. Like, I don't know how... Mike Beltran, yeah. Yeah, it's not his place. It's like a grocery cashier shitting on you for being bad at your job. Exactly. Dorgosaurus Rex, I gotcha. That's what I remember. He scolded Mukayev like a child. Yeah, it's just annoying. It's like... he just reminds me of a lot of like the managers that I had before and a lot of people that I worked with. And I hated those people because it's like, dude, you have no fucking authority. Shut the fuck up. All right, so Macy Barber won this fight, but that was a good last round. I probably should have commentated a little bit better, but, you know, women's fight, what are you going to do? Guys, don't forget to like the stream. Helps us out a lot. Yada, yada, yada. T-Rex up next. The Dolphin Cup. I mean, come on, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's like the little rubber thing. Macy Barber 29-28 is the right score. 30-27 I thought was a little bit wild. She's crying because she got rocked in the second round. Ugh. See, this is always weird to see. Joe Rogan's got to give her a little big bro hug. Oh, man. Do I think Jason Herzog is corrupt? I think he might have made a couple of backroom bets. Yeah, maybe. Name one fighter that was refereed by Mario and fought another fight. I mean, plenty of fighters. He used to referee all the time back in the day. What you mean? Yamasaki was a typical stressed Japanese man. He had more important things on his mind than in fighter's health. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. Like, Mario Yamasaki had a couple of horrible stoppages, but so has like Herb Dean. You know, I feel like Mario Yamasaki gets a really, really, really bad rep because Dana White just absolutely despised him. Like, he was bad, but he wasn't that fucking bad. I like the little heart in the beginning of the fights. You know, you knew somebody somebody was getting carried out on the stretcher. People saying Terrence got golden Freddy cracks me up. Michael Morales. Wait, he's already ranked number 4 at welterweight? And recently, the UFC announced Herzog won't be benched if the investigation concludes he is corrupt, thus going to make the UFC look almost complicit or criminally negligent. Well, the UFC is not his employer. It's the athletic commissions, from what I understand. No hate like Yamasaki's love. I mean, I think he was just like a guy that wanted to give fighters a chance to like fight out of it. And because of that, there were a couple of like truly brutal stoppages. But he never stopped it too early. You can't stop it too early if you never stop it. Yeah. True. I know. I know. The dolphin. Sounding like Ali there. That was funny. For what it's worth, Chael Sonnen said that he was a referee for a local wrestling match once, and it was so hard that he decided never to do it again. He said this while defending the refs, but dude, it's not that difficult to be a referee for a wrestling match, honestly. Like when I was wrestling, we sometimes the referee wasn't available in high school, so like somebody from our team or the opponent's team, just some random assistant coach would just step in and do it. It's not difficult. McKinney just doesn't transition from his stand up to his ground game and vice versa, almost like there's a pause in between. You need to make the Dolphin Cup a merch item. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Did you see Terrence McKinney next to Alex Pereira's sons? They're like 13 and they're already bigger than him, and he's 5'10". McKinney to me is like Jalen Turner. They have natural talent but are so damn breakable. That's fair. You wrestled? Was it college or high school? High school. Is that door see-through? It looks like it is, but I never saw light through it. Well, it's dark right now because it's 9 p.m. And there also has like a blind on it. But yeah, there's a window. Why is my setup next to your front door? Um, it is just honestly the best place with the least amount of echo. I try to set this up in a room, and the echo was so bad that it was just like, it was just unlistenable. Is it a fake door? Is it a fake room? Yeah, I'm actually. I mean, it's all fake because I'm AI. So ultimately, like, what is real? You know what I mean? It's all AI. I have to say that when you guys asked if it's fake, it's programmed into me. It's the only way you get the truth out. You're the chillest East Coaster I ever saw, by the way. You're super cool, though. Thank you, Dorkosaurus Rex. Appreciate that. McKinney is a legit 5'10", but I think it's because I'm kind of, like, beat down by life a little bit. McKinney is a legit 5'10" with a 6'4" wingspan. His sons did make him look small. So that means Pereira's sons are, what, like 6 feet tall already at 13 years old? That's crazy. Honestly, Terrence McKinney looked like a kid in that picture. He looked like he was the same age as them. The only way you'd be able to tell that he wasn't is the fact that he's covered in tattoos. Like the stream for our boy GK. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like the stream if you have a second. It helps me out a lot. Helps get it out there. You know, helps put us in the conversation with the big dogs. Woof, woof. You know the vibes. How the fuck does Rigo get more live views than you, bro? Is 5,000 YouTube subscribers? I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. I have a lot of subscribers, but I feel like because of the diversity of some of my videos, like people don't consider me, not consider me, maybe people don't know me as like a MMA YouTuber. Because I also make like boxing videos. I make some random videos about like Joe Rogan and the Rogan Sphere and stuff like that. And they're some of my biggest videos too. Like I have a video, Joe Rogan is becoming a nicotine addict in his 50s, right? And it's got like 200 or 300,000 views. Like it's super random, but I just knew that it would kind of like do well with my audience because there's a crossover between, you know, people that watch me and people that watch like, let's say, Too Lazy to Try and shit like that. But anyway, my point is, I think people don't view me as like an MMA YouTuber in the same way as, let's say, like a bedtime MMA or a MMA guru or, you know, maybe even like a ITP MMA. So they're not necessarily like super attracted to my live streams when I'm live streaming about events. And also, I think people think I'm boring. I'm boring. So maybe I'm coping here, you know. But it's all right. We're on the up and up, you know. You know, I don't have like a thing. You know, I don't do impressions. I don't flip out on Dagestanis or anything like that. Although I did flip out on Sean O'Malley that one stream, legendary stream. That's Modelo Greg though. You know. You showed up tonight because of your MMA live was recommended to me. I would agree with that. I don't follow Joe Rogan. You showed up tonight because your MMA live was recommended to me. Okay, that's what's up. I'm glad to have you here, bro. Nah, I see you as an MMA YouTuber. Your Chanko video maybe sub. Also, you're a chill guy who doesn't insult the audience or do weird stuff. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. It's all right. I also just started streaming like less than a year ago, and I haven't been consistent at all. So there's that too. And I don't know much about Rigo, but he's probably been streaming for a while. They hate that you're a leftist. Yeah, I'm not a leftist. That's the funniest part about it. I think it's a Philly thing, maybe. But you know, that's what all the leftists say, right? Stop trying to label me, man. If you keep at it long enough, you'll grow the channel. Thanks, man. All right, let's go. Terrence McKinney's about to get chinned. Ooh, crazy knee by McKinney. Fuck. Good head kick. Whoa, dude, he just opened up on him. Yo, this dude's trying to earn that fucking 50 G's. Whoa. Dude, Terrence McKinney is cracking Duncan. Oof. All right. Shot for a takedown. Took him down. I've been dropping GK and other live streams. Thank you, bro. That's what's up. You look like you should be in Key West fishing and charting boats. We'd love to have you here. I have family in Florida, actually. My cousin is like, I don't know him too well, unfortunately, but he's huge on fishing. But I appreciate that, man. Oh. Oh, shit. Terrence McKinney just got fucking correct. Dude, this is a crazy fight. Oh, shit. Terrence McKinney just got fucking folded. No. Covering up. Oh, man. He just got rocked by elbow. Dude, 3 minutes left. That's about to be over. Dude, one good shot to the chin, he's going down. Wow. Dude, I can't believe he hasn't stopped it yet. There's still almost 3 minutes left. Oh, shit. Got a guillotine on him. It's over. It's got to be over here. Yeah, there's the tap. All right. That was a crazy fucking fight. They should both get 50 Gs for that fight, honestly. Because they were both hurt at different points. And Terrence McKinney opened up with a crazy knee. Like I said, there's a I can put it all together aspect from him that is missing. Yeah, I agree. Boom. Bro, if he didn't block that knee with his forearm, he might have fucking knocked him out with that knee. That might have been a Masvidal Askren situation right there. Wow. Duncan has a good chin on him though. Bro, I can't with this card. When is somebody going to stay in half guard for 10 minutes? What you mean? We just got Karini Silva and Macy Barber. Or did you take a break for that one? I need some intriguing chess match or somebody trying to get 2-on-1 wrist control. Oh, buddy, don't worry. Just wait till the main event. I love to hang out with them. I respect everyone that makes that walk. Yeah. I feel you. Terrence McKinney doesn't even look mad that he lost, man. I took a break. All right, that's fair. How does McKinney not learn from his mistakes? Dude, honestly, I think it's like an anxiety thing. It's almost like if you watch boxing, it's kind of like how Ryan Garcia couldn't box Tank Davis. He just got so anxious that he just started fucking... He's like, fuck it. I'm just going to throw the kitchen sink at him and whatever happens, happens. Like, it's a lot of pressure to do the whole chess match thing. Whoa. The fucker. All right, we got 42 likes, which is not bad. It's better than what I usually get by this point. But guys, don't forget to like the stream. It helps me out a lot. He does look panicked when he doesn't get the finish quick. Yeah. Tank Davis is overlooked as not being a technical boxer, but when compared to Ryan Garcia, he dog walks him. No, Tank Davis is definitely given his props for being a really technical boxer. He's considered to be one of the most gifted and skillful boxers. He doesn't want challenges. That's the problem. I wonder what he's gonna do when he gets out of jail. He might legitimately retire because he doesn't have that Jake Paul fight anymore. Not after Anthony Joshua. Nobody's gonna want to see him fight Jake Paul fight fucking Tank Davis after he gets slimed out by Anthony Joshua. Are you in a halfway home or something? No, I'm in a regular house. What the fuck? Why does everybody say that? Ouch. That's a tough story. It's wild that he shot a shot for the JRE right then and there. Oh, shit. Thiago Alves. Haven't seen him in a while. Stop calling him gay. He ain't gay, I think, maybe. Yeah. You're wrong, dude. I'm a gay leftist socialist communist, dude. What you talking about? I have a content idea for you, GK. All right, shoot. Alves gives me baloney steroid shots and a back alley vibes. Yeah. Great Armin Sarukian vid. Enjoy that one. Thank you, B-Day. I really appreciate that. And what's up? No, shouting out DJ. It's crazy that Matt Hughes is old school. Makes me feel so old, man. I remember picking up some like magazine when I was in wrestling camp, when I was in like 10th grade or something. And Matt Hughes was on the cover. Maybe it was like Muscle and Fitness. And everybody was like, yeah, dude, this guy's the fucking man, dude. He fights like he's angry. That's what one of my friends at wrestling camp told me. He's like, that's why I like him, bro. He fights like he's angry. Tapology has their own ranking system, which is based off skill and accounts for post-prime skill while ignoring politics. Dana talked to Zuck about rankings. Cruz said money is the real rankings. Maybe a video covering the UFC ranking system attempts to replace it and what the real issues are. Yeah, I feel you. Dude, their rankings are ridiculous. Didn't they move Patty up to number 5 for like no reason while he was inactive? Like he beat Matt Hughes Matt Hughes. He beat what's his name? Mike Chandler, and he became number 8, and then he just moved up 3 spots to number 5. You know, I guess to help them justify the title shot for him. I don't know how you guys like Paddy Pimblett, man. I just don't get it. Like everything that everybody says about Armin being rich and privileged, it's like, okay, fair enough. But Paddy is that times infinity when it comes to, having a privileged MMA career. Like Paddy's literally been getting dragged by his collar, to the top. It's legit pathetic. Like Tom Aspinall can't get a call back from Dana White. Dana White doesn't even talk to Tom Aspinall, and he's the heavyweight champion, while Paddy had him on his podcast fucking yucking it up with him about Ariel Helwani when he just got into the UFC. I mean, it's insane how much Dana White privilege that guy has. Who is we? I hate him with a passion. Okay, fair enough. Is main card going to be decision repeats? I guess we'll see, buddy. I don't know. Maybe a video covering the... Yeah, I already read that. My bad. Now, I expect to get hate for this, but I actually do think that Paddy is number 5 from a purely political standpoint. Oliveira and Max lost to Ilya. Armin's number 1. Gaethje barely has a top 10 W. Yeah. I guess I see your point. It's impressive Armin being rich and still having the discipline to fight. I agree. I think that is actually more impressive than being poor. Because when you're poor, you're kind of forced into it, right? Like, Armin didn't have to do this shit. He could have done anything. Could have been anything, but he decided to do it. And he stuck with it. And he had the discipline to make it to the UFC. It's not like he paid his way into the UFC. They didn't even know he was rich until he made it in. People making comments about your background don't really understand the rent. LOL, yes, we know some of you live middle of America for 4x2, $900. Let's not judge people. I love the beach, right? Can we talk about Piers Morgan denying he's the pigeon lady from Home Alone for a moment? Rankings are supposed to be all about skill and accomplishments. Yeah, I agree. They're supposed to be, but it's all politicized. I mean, listen, if you watch my Paddy video, if you watch my Armin video that I just put out, there's a clip in there of Dana White that I put in where he says that he essentially admits that there is such a thing as Dana White privilege, except the way he puts it is, you know, there are some people that we think have the chance to become champions, so we put them in advantageous positions to get a chance to fight for the title. Basically, you know, claiming that it has to do with skill. Like, they see the potential in some people to beat the champ, so they put them in an advantageous position, which is not true. I mean, it has nothing to do with skill, because if it was that, then they would have put fucking Evloev in an advantageous position, you know what I mean? Or like Terrence McKinney or somebody like that. UFC decided to take away rankings when they started to make sense. Who cares? Let Pimbla get found out on the biggest stage. You forgot to mention in your video how McGregor was also giving him a heads up behind the scenes. I mean, I understand why they do it, and I guess I don't care. I just feel bad for Armin. I don't like that people are basically condoning this, and they're like, oh yeah, dude, Armin fucked up. Armin deserves this. He missed weight. Also, like, the whole missed weight thing, people are saying that like a fact. That's not the official reason, and it never was. The official reason is back issues. He never missed weight. He never even weighed in. So, you know, like, again, that's like a narrative switch that Dana White basically, after Ilya beat Oliveira in a post-fight interview, said, yeah, Armin missed weight. That's, you know, that's a huge fuck-up. He didn't miss weight. He pulled out due to back issues. So, I don't know. Like, to me, that seemed like an excuse to already, you know, get the gears rolling to make the Paddy-Ilya fight. Which Armin actually said in a different interview that he was made aware of several months ago that they were making that. Which, imagine, like, if they made that, Justin Gaethje would have retired. So it actually worked out for him that Ilya had that whole issue with his wife. Like, Paddy was, he said it in the press conference with Gaethje. He was already actively training and preparing for Ilya. They told him months ago that he was going to be fighting Ilya, which is just utter bullshit. He doesn't deserve that fight, but whatever. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I'm going to tune in. I'm going to watch, so. Paddy deserves it more than Gaethje, though, if we're being honest. He shouldn't be rewarded for threatening to retire. Well, Gaethje Gaethje did them a favor. This is what the UFC does a lot. Like behind the scenes, they'll ask the fighters for a favor. Like, yeah, dude, take this fight against Max Holloway. Right? I know you don't have to do that, but take it. Take it for us. Just fill out the card for us. And he goes out there and he gets knocked out brutally, but puts on the fight of the night. And and then he goes back to Dana White, like, oh, how about that favor now? And Dana White's just like, yeah, about that. I don't know. We'll talk about it, kid. That's also kind of fucked up. And the thing is, like Patty, I'm not even saying Patty doesn't have a chance to beat Ilya, because he does. As crazy as that is, like Patty is huge for the weight class, huge. And he's very confident, so he's going to fight Ilya in a very aggressive manner. Like he's not going to be all shell-shocked and shook like Oliveira was. He's genuinely going to believe that Ilya can't knock him out, which makes a huge difference. So he might, surprise people. But he just doesn't deserve the opportunity. Patty might beat Arman. You never know. Like, Patty might, get Arman on the ground in some shit that he can't, like, do a ballerina spin out of. Want to hear a story befitting my name? Sure, Dorkosaurus Rex. Hit me with it. It's a great fight, but interim title, that's insane. No, I agree. Stop, don't let chat into your mind. No one is beating Arman in 155 right now. Well, nah, bro, I wouldn't. It has nothing to do with chat. I mean, Arman can be beat. And he matches up differently with different people. You know what I mean? I think he might have been the most dangerous matchup for Islam. And just because of the grappling pedigree. Am I the only one who didn't enjoy the Figgy quadrilogy, Usman's palindrome defenses, or the revolving door of heavyweight title challengers during the DC era? No, you're not the only one. A lot of people didn't like that era, and it was annoying. Ariel Helwani was actually just talking about it, and that's how he got into a little back and forth with Kamaru Usman. He was saying that Usman was part of an era where people were just, sitting around not doing anything, just waiting for somebody to pull them out for a title shot. And so I spent weeks complaining about Gaethje's entitlement, but the day before the interim title fight was announced, I had a dream where I met Justin, and he was chill when I woke up and saw the announcement. I was happy because I thought he deserved it. Then when I saw the press conference, he was just as chill. That's hilarious. Hey, maybe it happened because of you, or maybe you tapped into some, some energy line from the universe. Who knows? That's gay. uh, all right, let's go. Who you guys got? I got Grant Dawson. Ah. Ooh, that was one ugly fucking strike right there. Oof. Nice leg kick by Dawson. All right, another nice leg kick. All right. Bro, Dawson has some of the ugliest punches I've ever seen. Those are terrible. Oof, nice sprawl by Torres. Man, Dawson has terrible striking. All right, another shot, another decent sprawl by Torres. Torres is fighting really well right now. Oof. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Just sniped him. Torres just sniped Dawson. Yeah, dude, Dawson has some of the ugliest fucking striking I ever seen. I mean, I know he was trying to set up a shot or whatever, but holy shit, that was bad. Got him right in the nose. Ooh, that was crispy. Dude, you got him on the top of the shoulder. No beers tonight? Nah, no beers. What the hell happened to Grant Dawson? I don't know, man. His fucking punches looked disgusting, though. And not in a good way. Is it just not his time yet? No, he needs to work on his striking, man. Guys, it can. Whew. You got tiny hands, bro. They're not that small. I mean, they're not huge, but... If I put them close to the camera like this, they look bigger. What's your prediction for the... Tiny. That's fine. For the headline, apologies if I missed the start. Huh? Has there ever been a moment you saw a performance that convinced you were looking at the next champ? Yeah, dude, and that's why I'm such a diehard John Jones fan. John Jones versus Stephan Bonner. I knew right then and there after that fight that he was going to be the light heavyweight champion. Even if they had him fight Shogun or Machida, whoever was champion that night. Awkward finish, but it's amazing to see an MMA fighter using angles. Good sequence. True. To be fair, though, fucking Dawson just dog shit striking. So, I don't know. I knew Evloev would be a champ one day. Well, I guess we're still waiting, man. Merab or Jan? I mean, I suppose like I had that feeling with Khabib. Not the first time I seen him fight, but you know, like a couple of his early fights, I was just like, yeah, this guy's probably going to be champ. Even Conor said Khabib was going to be champ after he beat Jose Aldo. So this dude is a translator for both Spanish and Portuguese, I guess. Dude, I thought that was fucking Baron Trump there for a second. Manel Cop. This little dude, such a little douchebag, dude. I'm thinking Merab, but if I'm betting, it's Jan. You're betting on Jan? That's brave, bro. How are you with betting usually? Like, do you win a lot? I mean, Jan's definitely motivated. I got clowned on hard for saying Jan would be champ, but he literally almost killed Corey Anderson with that KO, and I still can't believe he couldn't see it. It's because Jan Blachowicz is not, he's not, like, impressive. I don't know. He's not, like he gets the job done, and he has the tools, but he's not, like, he's not flashy, you know? And I remember he was, like, calling out John Jones, and John Jones was laughing at the fact that he was, like, saying that, you know, he's never tasted legendary Polish power and all that stuff. He's almost like, I mean, I know this is a weird comparison, but maybe like a Bilal Muhammad, right? Where he does everything pretty well, but he doesn't, like, stand out in anything. I don't mean that they have, like, the same strengths or whatever, but I think you guys get what I'm trying to say. I don't know. This is probably the best rematch that Merab could have, at least the most intriguing one. This is more intriguing than the Sean O'Malley rematch for sure, right? Because at least, you know, at least Jan was known for having, like, good grappling before the Merab fight, and there are things that he could improve on to make this a different fight theoretically. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the only one, but anybody else just kind of sick of Chael Sonnen? They just showed him on the screen with Anthony Smith and Megan O'Leary. I'm like, can this dude fucking stop being put on the desk? I'd rather see GSP. What you mean on, like, on like the commentators slash analyst desk? I don't know about that, dude. I think you underestimate how poor GSP's English would be in that setting. Everything Chael says has got an agenda. Yeah, but it's also like people swear that he's this, like, amazingly charismatic talker, and I'm like, is he? Is he? He has, like, that one shtick, and honestly, like, once you get past that, he's just really redundant and fucking annoying to listen to. And his voice is pretty grating, you know? I know I shouldn't be talking, but commentator or analyst for GSP. Dude, I maybe in French. We shouldn't have Chael and Anthony Smith. Chael is top 5 most annoying fighters of all time. No idea how people like him. I'm not gonna lie, I like some of his trash talk when he first started doing it. When he was saying that, like, the Minotauro brothers were feeding carrots to a bus and this and that. It was very entertaining. It was original. But then, like, I just figured out that this dude is really trying to be a pro wrestler, and he's not that good at it, and he's very fucking corny at times. And it's just like, all right, bro, like, just go away. Like, dude, why doesn't TKO hire him as some kind of like a pro wrestling fucking backstage commentator or something like that? He's probably more inclined to do that anyway. All he does is deliberately mispronounce stuff, lies straight through his teeth. Yeah, yeah, like he mispronounces shit to get engagement on his YouTube videos. So people correct him in the comments, thereby leaving a lot more comments. The more you break down Chael the person, the more you realize he's unironically creepy, cringe. I don't know about creepy. I mean, there are some stories about Chael Sonnen, you know, that hotel room incident. It's pretty fucked up for a guy that supposedly doesn't drink or smoke, right? But I don't know if he's creepy. Like, I don't know the guy personally, but remember, John Jones called Chael Sonnen a really weird dude. John Jones, of all people. One of the weirdest people ever. And the champ announced, well, thank God for Chael because he does whatever the fuck he wants in reference to UFC allegedly paying Gordon Ryan to drop out of the contest. Okay. I don't know anything about that, I'll be honest. All right, we're opening up with Jan Blachowicz next. Nice. I want to take a piss. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Oh. He faced Craig Jones on like 1 or 2 days' notice. And he just got submitted, didn't he? So, like, who cares? Frodo. Hey, fuck you, man. Um, My fault. Red button of death. True, true. Dude, Merab's fucking wearing the whole like Georgian regalia. I guess that trash talk about living in Vegas really got to him yesterday. Or the other day. All right, let's go on to the main card. Dude, what the fuck? This is only the main card start. Yup. Believe it or not. I just realized you got that Jenna Ortega eyes. I don't even know what the fuck that means, dude, but... thanks, I guess. Oh, my Lord. Dude, I should have got some snacks or some shit. Oh, my God. Guys, help. I hit the rig too hard and now I have Jenna Ortega eyes. Oh, it's a heroin joke. Okay, I got you. Y'all ever microdose Blue Meanie with your morning coffee? Dude, I don't know what any of that shit means, but... cold cuts are the best snack. True. Facts. Bro, if I had some, like, prosciutto right now, I'd be munching on that shit. Is prosciutto considered a cold cut? Shrooms. I'm good. My thoughts are weird enough, bro. I don't need shrooms, you know? What the fuck? When did Jenna Ortega eyes become drug eyes? I have no idea, man. I'm pretty sure that's fancy cold cuts. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I told you Bobo was on some other shit. Again, dude, I'm totally out of the loop on that one. Bobo? Like from Opie and Anthony, dude? Oh, man. Okay. I don't even know Jenna Ortega. I was just poking fun, to be honest. That's fair. No, I'm just trying to figure out what you meant by, like, Jenna Ortega eyes. I'm not offended. I'm just like... Our kid is hopped up on HGH and Mountain Dew. Yeah. Dude, DC's... Bro, DC... Somebody needs a needle to pop that dude. Holy fuck. You know, I never make fat jokes about DC because I'm like, he's always kind of been fat, and I feel like people are overstating it. But, bro, I don't know if it's the camera angle or the suit or what. But, wow. Wow. My guy is fatter than my lord. You can just Google her. No, I know. Oh, Bobo Matt. Okay. Fuck, dude, that's who Bobo is. Bro. I mean, we're only like 4 hours in, right? Dude, DC might be 300 pounds. I'm not even joking. He might be 300 pounds right now. I mean, either he's 300 pounds or he just keeps buying suits that are way too small for him. Like, buy a bigger fucking suit, dude. Like, there's no reason for him to be wearing a medium suit, you know what I mean? A pastel one at that. For some reason, I have a feeling this fight might be a really good fight. Like, Merab will still win, but maybe Jan will catch him coming in a little bit too confident and crack his chin or something like that. Like, it'll be like a fight of the night type of deal. Just have a feeling. And Petr Yan is a legit fighter. People forget, you know? People forget, man. I feel like Merab and JDM are all like Conor McGregor clone variants, you know? Just the way they look. I want Merab to decision Jan to piss off Dana. I don't think Dana gives that much of a shit one way or the other. I don't think he views either one of these guys as like a superstar. But if Jan won, you know Sean O'Malley is getting that fucking rematch immediately. You know, the first thing Dana's going to have him do is be like, well, you know, you lost to Sean O'Malley, right? You want to get that back, right? Hot take, Jan is overhyped for how little success he had fighting number 1 through 3 contenders. Maybe. But he looked really, really good there for a little bit. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. It helps us out a lot. And now that we're on the main card, this shit helps us out extra a lot or something, man. I don't know. The swagger and confidence of a young black teenager, Joe Rogan said. He kind of reminds me of Gilbert Burns, low-key. No. I mean, no, I understand what you're saying. I guess. Who did Jan decisively lost to? Yeah, exactly. So Jan's the type of guy. It's like no matter who he fights, even when he loses, it's still a pretty tough fight. Like he never really gets outclassed. All right. This is probably Joshua Vance's time, but kind of want the old man Pantoja to beat his ass, you know? We need that for the culture, so to speak. By the way, have you ever thought of how amazing microwave popcorn is? A lot, dude. I fucking popcorned it up several times in my life, you know? Ferreira, I don't think he's been finished before yet. Before he ever made it into UFC, there was like some Dagestani or like Chechen guy. He had like a couple of fights with that was like a really, really good wrestler. And he was fucking scrambling his ass off, which is why, initially before they fought the first time, I was like, this is an interesting matchup for Merab, but I don't know. It would have been cool to see Aljamain Sterling versus Merab. I know they'll never fight each other, but it would have been interesting to see. I feel like Merab would have fucking dog walked him, though. I think he would have broke him, too. I'm gonna get some cold cuts. BRB so good, bro. Are you been smoking this whole time or what? Like, what's up with you, bro? Flashing images and scenes of violence. All right, let's go. Blachowicz versus Guskov. Who you guys got? I got Jan with the legendary Polish power. I love that his nickname is Hitman, too. You think he got that nickname before he went bald or after? I'm not going to lie, Guskov's got hands. He kind of looks like the old school UFC guy that they used to paint in the middle of the octagon, you know? Jan got that dash strength. Look, coming out with both flags, the Russian flag and the Uzbekistan flag. Interesting. What, he was born in Uzbekistan. Is he actually fighting out of Russia? He just doesn't want to use like the Russian flag, so he uses the flag of his like birth country. Because he's not an Uzbek guy, like he ethnically. In fact, Bogdan is a Ukrainian name. I just spent $3 on pretzels. Nice, dude. It's cool, man. Could have donated, but whatever. Who cares? Right? Who's counting? I'm kidding. Enjoy the pretzels. Guys, whoever's listening, don't forget to like the stream. Helps us out a lot. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking of changing my pick. I think Guskov is gonna get Jan, dude. Yeah, I'm going with Guskov. I think Guskov is gonna trash Jan. He's got crisp boxing, and yeah, Jan's getting up there in age, you know. Ugh. Lock in GK. I hear you. I hear you. Who's fighting? Bogdan Guskov and Jan Blachowicz, opening up the main card. I got Guskov. I had Blachowicz, but I'm changing my pick. Guskov. Jan also, I mean, I know he was never the most ripped guy, but he looks kind of flabby to me. I know he's 42, but still. Blachowicz all the way? Okay, let's see. He's Polish, but he's got that Mexican body, you know, that Kevin Gastelum figure. Yeah, Jan's 42, bro. Oh, fuck, dude. What the fuck just happened? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, Brody. All right. Technical difficulties, guys. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Just some technical difficulties is all. No biggie. All right. Possibly a biggie. What the fuck, man? Whoa, hold on. All right, go. I thought something was going on with my internet there for a second. Fuck, dude. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Just a little bit of technical difficulties. Fuck. How's Pitbull versus Lamont Roach going, by the way, for anybody else watching? What the fuck, dude? Dude, what the fuck? All right, let's go. Bam. Perfect. It just started. Yo, thank you so much for B-Day for the €4 for pretzels. Appreciate it, bro. All right, let's go. Damn, dude. You guys missed all my fire commentary. My bad. Yeah, Guskov looks a lot faster. Jan still has that power, but man, is he slow. He's never been the fastest guy, but like he's extra slow right now. Shit. Not a lot of action so far. Just exchanging leg kicks. It looks like Guskov is playing it safe, being extra cautious, a little bit fearful of Jan's power, but he's definitely a lot faster. Ooh, bam, nice left straight. Yeah, that pushed Jan back. Oof. Nice job by Guskov. Ooh, holy shit, nice hard jab by Jan. Dude, that snapped Guskov's head back. TK, hope you're well. Pleasantly surprised you're live right now. Thank you, the dude 3288. Appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. The thing that might be in Blachowicz' favor here is that this is a 3-round fight. You know, so like his cardio is not really going to be tested, and maybe he can be a little more active. Like maybe he's starting slow in the first round, just making sure he has enough in the gas tank, and he's gonna open up a little bit more in round 2 and 3. That gut hanging over the shorts is killing me. Yeah, it looks bad. Do you have any bets going on? Are you a betting person? I don't. No, I'm not. Ooh, some good shots by Jan Blachowicz. Destroying his lead leg, too. Jan is. Hamza was hella funny. Thanks. Nice three-punch combo by Guskov. It's kind of an even round. DC just said that Jan won the first round. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. This was like a 10-10 round if I ever seen one. But I think it could go either way. People forget, man. Jan fucked up Uncle Ab's legs with that kick. Yeah. True. I don't know. Let's see how it goes in rounds 2 and 3. But I feel like Guskov is probably going to step on the gas here. He's being very cautious. Like, you can tell he's afraid of Jan's power. But, crazy to think that when he did that, he was 40. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Sorry, technical difficulties again. All right, come on. All right. Jan stepping on the gas a little bit. Good jab, good leg kick. Chewing up Guskov's lead leg. He's still heavy on that lead foot, though. I mean, the leg is getting beat up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting his mobility yet. Bam! Nice. Guskov just put Jan down with a straight right. All right. Punching him on the ground. This is going to be a finish. All right. So he's in his guard. Elbows, strong elbows. Jan might get out of this. Heel hook. Oh shit. All right, I think Jan got out of the deep water here. Oof. Dude, Guskov is real sneaky with those elbows. Holy shit, bro. Got out of the heel hook. Some flexible tendons Guskov has. Was that like a Kimura attempt there for half a second by Guskov? And neck. Yeah, Joe Rogan. I don't think he can get back up to his feet, dude. I think he's fucking dizzy from from that punch he got hit with. All right. Dude, fuck, man. So annoying. Technical difficulties again. Fuck. You don't like Joe Rogan's advice of just get up? Yeah. It's just a stupid thing to say. It's like I'm real surprised that Jan's not trying to get up here. It's like, dude, he can't. That's a black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I think Guskov has got a brown belt. To be fair, Derek Lewis proved you can. Well, not everybody's fucking Derek Lewis, you know. Still a minute left. I mean, Jan's getting beat up real bad here. I don't know if Guskov is going to be able to finish him though. $10-8. No, this is a 10-9 rail. It's not. It wasn't that much of an ass whooping. That was Moneyberg level leg locks. That's funny. All right, we still got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and okay, round over. Let's see how he's walking. Ooh, almost went to the wrong corner. All right, I made the right call, changing my prediction to Guskov. Need a betting sponsor to sponsor me, you know? Yeah, Guskov's got fast hands. I don't think he's getting past, like, Ankalaev, though. And definitely not Alex Pereira. I mean, Guskov kind of looked shell-shocked the couple of times that Jan landed on him, so I can't even imagine what will happen if Pereira lands on him like that. He might get past, like, a little Roundtree, though. Why? I fucking hate that shit, dude. I hate, like, high fives and fucking hugs in between rounds. It's just so weak, dude. I think if Jan got into UFC 5 years earlier, he'd be a lot more successful. He had, like, a year of prime there. Yeah, maybe. I mean, these higher weight classes, too, you can kind of... you can be an older guy and do well in them. Glover Teixeira proved that, you know, in heavyweight. I mean, the average age of heavyweight for a while was like 42 years old. It might still be, actually. Dude, Guskov looks tired. How the fuck did he put Jan down and Jan is the one pressing the action? Ooh, he got him with like a right hook, and he went back with like a back fist, and Jan was trying to do something tricky. Guskov got him with a nice one too, but Jan's just eating him. I mean, so far, this is a very even round 3. And round 1 is also kind of like up in the air. Who won that? Oof. You don't think heavier come better with age? Light heavy rust kind of fade with age? I don't. I just think you can be you can fight to an older age in the heavier weight classes, especially heavyweight, but light heavyweight to a degree as well. Dude, they're convinced that that Blachowicz won the first round. I don't know if I agree with that. That was a really even round, and that could easily go to Guskov. Oof, some good shots by Blachowicz. Oh, was that an eye poke? Or is he like pretending to be eye poked? But yeah, Guskov is tired and a little bit hurt. Dude, Jan's still a beast, man. He's got that killer instinct. Nice body kick by Jan. Dude, Guskov looks tired. Honestly, like kind of like hesitant to engage too. Which is crazy because he was the one that put Jan down in the last round. Like if this was a 5-round fight, I wouldn't be shocked if Jan finished Guskov in round 4 or 5. Oof, nice left hook by Jan. Yeah, he's cutting the octagon off. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Did he drop him or did he trip? Wow. All right, so second round is obviously a Guskov round. The third round is a Blachowicz round. It's going to come down to the first round and whether or not the second round is a 10-8. This could be a draw, actually. If they give two rounds to Blachowicz, the first and third, and they make the second round a 10-8, could be a draw. Otherwise, it might be a Jan victory. I mean, it'd be fair if they gave it to Guskov, too, because I feel like round 1, it was not a decisive Jan round. It could have easily been a Guskov round, too. So if they give round 1 and 2 to Guskov, Jan could lose this. Yeah, it might be 29-28 Jan, 29-28 Guskov, or it might be a draw. I think Guskov got edged out by a point. Maybe. It depends on whether or not they make the second round a 10-8 round. Which I don't think they will, because it wasn't... It was a dominant round, but I don't know if it was like 10-8 dominant. Whichever way this goes, it's not a robbery. You know what I mean? Just saying that preemptively. But I have a feeling they're going to give it to Guskov. I don't know why. I just have a feeling they're going to give it to Guskov. They're going to give round 1 and 2 to Guskov. At least 2 out of 3 judges. Just because, like, visibly, Jan looks really bad. Like, you know, he's all bloody and shit, and looks so old and shit too. He's 42, man. I don't know what you expect. Fucking gut hanging over the shorts. I mean, he's got a dad bod, man. He's a dad. You know what you want. A majority draw. Draw. We called it. It's a draw. Okay. So they I'm guessing the second round got scored at 10-8, and the rounds 1 and 3 were given to Jan. Wow. And it's a majority draw, so the one judge gave it to Jan. So it really came down to whether or not the second round was a 10-8. Exactly. So 2 judges gave it a 10-8 round with Blachowicz winning the first and third, both identical scorecards, and the other judge that had it for Blachowicz just gave it a 10-9 instead of a 10-8. Makes sense. That's fair. Honestly, I feel like Jan should retire. That was a warning shot for him. You know what I mean? This could have been a lot worse. Hey, Bullet. What happened that like people stopped liking Valentina Shevchenko? Like Valentina Shevchenko was like a darling for a while, and then people just stopped liking her. I still love her. I still really like her too. I think she's a beast. I don't know. People really started underestimating her after she lost to Alexa Grasso, and that was a fluke. Let's face it. After when she got choked by her, I mean, she got older and slowed down, right? But she's so high level that she's still dominating, even though she's older. Even though she clearly lost the stuff physically. Like, she's an amazing fighter. She is one of the best women fighters of all time. Skill-wise, I put her above Amanda Nunes. You know, longevity-wise and the whole nine. And she won at least one of her 3 fights against Amanda Nunes, despite being heavily outsized. No fluke, she got face cranked till she did El Tapo. Right, but it's like, that was one of those things where it's like they fight 10 times, Valentina wins 9 of them, and you know, the one time that happens. Like, it wasn't a fluke. I shouldn't have said that, but it was, you know, it wasn't the outcome that would have been expected normally. Let's put it that way. Let's go for that. Also, stop caping. No one gives enough of a fuck to underestimate or overestimate female fighters. Well, Shevchenko is one of the bigger ones, right? She's like Nunes and Rousey. I mean, she's a little bit underneath that, but like, I feel like people give a little bit more of a fuck about Shevchenko than somebody like Macy Barber or something like that, you know? This is going to be a passing of the torch fight with Henry Cejudo probably losing in a close decision. I don't know. I feel like they almost kind of have like an understanding going into this fight because they trained before. They trained together before and they like each other. But I really, really wish Henry Cejudo would just do Peyton Talbot like Frankie Edgar did Yair Rodriguez. Just fucking fuck him up. Watch him win and then not retire. Well, he said that in the pre-fight media scrum that if he tried to do that, Dana White would just cut him. I think it's just a popular narrative to hate on women MMA. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of their fights are terrible. But, you know, when we're talking about people like Valentina Shevchenko and, you know, Amanda Nunes, I mean, that's just a different level. Even like Joanna Jędrzejczyk and fuck it, like Rose Namajunas in her prime, you know, Weili Zhang. Well, we just watched them shoosh into air. Almost all women fight like that. That is true. You ain't wrong. Maybe they should let trans women fight women. It would be a lot more exciting. Let's face it. It would be a lot more exciting. You know, there would be a lot more knockouts. I'm just saying. Don't call me a liberal for this. I'm saying this for sexist reasons. Do you like air? Yes. Like the stream to show appreciation. Yes. Like the stream, guys. Please. It helps me out a lot. And, yeah. All that good stuff. It reminds me of South Park Strong Woman episode. Dude, if we got like a couple of like, you know, I don't know. Like who's the male most likely to transition? That's around those weight classes. I don't. You know what, dude? If Triple C transitioned and came back and started dominating the women's divisions, dude, I will watch that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit would instantly make the female divisions exciting. Gabby Garcia Fight League. What if O'Malley, like, because he can never beat Merab, he just, you know, declares that he's a woman, and you know, because it's popular, Dana's gonna let him transition, and he's gonna be the first trans woman in the female weight classes. Him versus Kayla Harrison. How about it? I watch, dude. I'm talking. Maybe it's not a bad idea. You know, why is everybody so against it? You know, we got to get a man to do a woman's job. Oops, sorry. Nah, I keep them boring and want her toilet break. That needs to be the next GK video. Well, you got to remember, man, I'm trying to get sponsors, and I do have a couple of sponsors in the back pocket that are going to be sponsoring my videos. So I'm not trying to get too spicy with it, you know. I would watch, can't lie. Dude, I'd watch too, honestly. And you wonder why they call you a far left MMA fella. Dude, all of a sudden there's gonna be like a heavyweight female weight class just because all the former like heavyweights that transition are just too big. So it's just gonna be like Tai Tuivasa on estrogen. Come on, you want to watch? I'd watch. You guys know you'd watch. It's gonna be like Tai Tuivasa and Gabby Garcia in that weight class. Like they'd have to get Gabby Garcia in there just to validate the weight class, and then it's just gonna be like maybe Jan Blachowicz is like, all right, brother, a legendary Polish power is not enough for the male light heavyweights. We are transitioning, brother. The legendary Polish power is now both scary and sexy. They already have Kayla Harrison. All right, dude. You're right, though. I mean, that is the most obvious steroid user in the UFC, I would say. Jennifer Blachowicz, yeah. There's something special about this kid. I mean, he's good, but we all saw the Raoni Barcelos fight. That was this year. So evidence she's on roids? You fucking kidding me, dude? Is this a serious question? Henry Cejudo fighting his own twink. Did Jan Blachowicz fight? Yeah, he fought, and it was a majority draw. He got knocked down in the second round, beat up pretty badly. Damn, dude. Cejudo's 38. I'm 36, bro. Yeah. All the fucking people my age are just retiring. They're done. It's over. It's over. It's over for us. It's over for me, man. If she's not on roids, Dana's not a liar. As short as Henry Cejudo is, his coach in shoes is somehow like 3-4 inches shorter than him while he's barefoot. How tall is that guy? 4'10" or could be worse. You could be triple C or whatever he calls himself. How the fuck is that worse? Why? Dude, the guy's a multi-millionaire, former 2-division champion. I mean, at least, I don't know about multi-millionaire, but at least a millionaire. Has a beautiful family. What is so bad about being triple C? Why? Because some people call him corny? Well, being 5'3" is kind of shitty too, but it's like, who cares at that point in his life, Cejudo's not going to go hard for him on him. Wow. Freudian slip there, huh? It's not going to go too hard for him. I don't know. It seems like a fucked up existence. How's it a fucked up existence? Dude, 38 years old, at least a millionaire, some level of fame, beautiful. I believe he's married now with a kid, right? So beautiful wife, kid. What else do you need, dude? What else do you need out of life? Would you rather be Peyton Talbot having those fucking bisexual orgies at some kind of a fucking dirty warehouse rave or whatever this dude does in his free time? I hate him already. Look at those two baddies, dude. Fucking cheering for him. I hate him. He's living life, got himself a little shorty, millionaire, big house. I wish I had that shit. Dude, I wish I had that shit too, bro. He's almost there, but never there. Almost super famous, but not really. Almost super rich, but not really. Almost family man, but hitting on some rando. Well, listen, dude, she had a nice fart box. Short as fuck, painted with a happy family is not bad. Yeah, and I'm not even talking, dude, I'm 5'9". So what the fuck do I care? Is that Jake Paul? Fart box. Yeah, like he got caught saying that shit on stream. Talking about some girl and saying that she had a nice fart box or something like that. So it started getting memed. All right, let's go. Dude, I hate Talbot, Peyton Talbot's like little fucking mean face. He looks like what do you call it? Like a strong, confident woman. Like, cut it out, bro. Come on, Henry. Don't take it easy on him. God damn it. Nice 1-2 by Talbot. Takedown. Takedown, Henry. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot on this twink. Come on. Low single. Let's go. Ah, God damn it, Henry. Gives me that Drake vibe when he's angry, right? It's like a moody little bitch, dude. Come on, Henry. Nice. Almost got him there. You see what I mean? So rich in this fucking haircut. What do you want? Dude, he's got straight hair. What do you want him to do? You know? Gel it up like Michael Chandler so he looks like a fucking kid that likes Hot Wheels? I mean, he's kind of forced to, you know, have it flop down on him. Like, if he was outside of the octagon, he would have just combed it back, and it would have looked normal. It's not that fast, dude. That 1-2 is not that fucking fast, DC. Stop fucking dick riding this dude. You just get a regular fade. He's trying to piss me off. Fuck him. Yeah, his wife definitely cut his hair in the kitchen or something. Or maybe Kamaru Usman did that before a podcast. Dude, you're not going to tell me that Henry Cejudo can't out-wrestle Peyton Talbot. Like, stop it. I have a feeling Cejudo's about to get chinned. What? Got hit in... Yeah, he's so nice about it. It's unintentional. It's unintentional. All right, we're like a bunch of seconds behind. Nice! Yes! Let's go! Let's go, Cejudo. Let's go. Dude, I'm about to crash out. Bro, if Cejudo wins, I'm fucking... Bro, how are they going to do the replay as they're fucking fighting? Like, wait. Wait till the round is over. What do you mean Talbot can't miss when he throws? He's fucking missing all the time. Like, his hits are getting blocked. Come on, Henry. Nice. Nice. Bro, they're really dick riding Peyton Talbot, bro. Like, Anik, DC, Joe Rogan. All right. That is kind of crazy that he took him down. Oof, nice elbows by Henry. The mini Pekka is really going for it. Dude, they're really dick riding Peyton Talbot so hard. It's a 38-year-old Henry Cejudo, man. Shut the fuck up. Good job, Henry. Good job, Henry. I'll say what the commentators won't say. Good job getting up. Like, didn't Cejudo fucking drop Peyton Talbot like 30 seconds ago? Or am I tripping? Isn't he pressing the action? That is kind of crazy that he keeps getting fucking taken down. Bro, they're really dick riding Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot's wrestling is now good offensively. Dude, what are you talking about? The guy, he was coming in and he literally did the Goldberg tackle on him. The spear. There was an ugly ass fucking double leg. Like, cut it out, man. Dude, these people. I mean, okay, Peyton Talbot probably, like, he won that round, but it was a close round. Like, dude, they're acting like he was in the fucking Matrix. Against the Cejudo that, you know, oh my God. They're every replay is about to be fucking Peyton Talbot's little jabs. U.S. wrestling. Dude, stop. No, dude, fuck this dude. All right, let's go. I mean, bro, Cejudo's clearly old. All right. Nice. Fuck. He didn't get clipped. He fucking got him with a leg kick, John Anik, you dickhead. Shut up. As he was coming in. No, he's... Bro. This kind of puts, like, Merab's domination into perspective. Nice! Nice! Right in his guard. Good job, Henry Cejudo. Drop some elbows on him. Drop some elbows on him. It's fucked up because his body is so short that he's not even, like, he's not at head level, unfortunately. Man. Dude, no, he was not hurt bad. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. They're saying that Peyton Talbot supposedly clipped Henry Cejudo. From what I saw, he fucking got him with a low kick as he was coming in. So he basically tripped him. But maybe like I missaw something. I don't know. But they're saying he's hurt bad. He's not hurt at all. Yeah, throw an elbow, dude. Could maybe get an armbar here. I don't know. Let's go, Henry. He's got his back. I mean, dude, this is going to be tough for Talbot. This is a good position for Henry Cejudo. Yeah, that was a good body shot by Talbot. He might put Cejudo down with a body shot. Yeah, a knee. Yeah. Ooh, nice, nice. Come on, Henry. Come on, man. Hit him with something. Fucking hurt him. No, don't let him finish you like this. Get up. Get up. Nice. Okay. Come on, Henry. I know Henry can catch him with something and drop him in these exchanges. He caught him a couple of times already. Nice body kick by Cejudo. This kid is good, huh, DC? He is good, but what are we not going to grade him on a curve considering that Cejudo is fucking 38? 11 years older than him? But okay, yeah. This kid is good. So impressive. Peyton Talbot. Okay, dude. Like, stop the dick riding, please. Merab fucking washes this kid. Easy. Dude, it kind of looks like Henry's orbital is broken, to be honest with you. It's not good. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea to call the doc in. I know I shouldn't be saying that because, you know, it's a fight and it's about to get real exciting, but just from the ref's perspective, it wouldn't be the worst idea to call the doc in looking at that orbital. Every hit, they're acting like he's getting lit up. Yeah, I know. Oh, he's so impressive, dude. He fucking took him down as he's coming in and, like, literally tackled him with a fucking Goldberg spear. Dude, Peyton Talbot with this shit, bro, I hope he gets knocked the fuck out Justin Gaethje style. Ugh. Little fucking... Nice! Yeah, get him with that same bullshit. Hit him with his shit. Good low kick. Why didn't they do a replay of that knockdown? Because I could have swore it was it was a leg kick or a leg trip essentially. But I wasn't paying that much attention. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, this is not a breakout performance. He's 38, DC. He's knocking on 40's door. Nice. Come on, Henry. Also, all right. Come on, Henry. Fuck, Henry's looking up at the clock and shit. Dude, at least knock him down or something. I know he's got it in him. Well, T-Rex, arms hard to reach. Yeah. And he can't get around the reach issue, you know, because he kind of lost the speed and explosiveness that he used to have, so. Yes! There you go. Good shit, Henry. Is that like a rough cam or some shit? All right, good knee by Henry Cejudo. Nice! There you go, Henry. What is this dude doing? Talbot O'Malley would be a good fight. I think they're gonna set that up maybe after the Yadong fight. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Come on, 47 seconds left, dude. Don't let him finish you. Oh, dude, they're really gonna do the Max Holloway thing? All right. Oh my God! Please knock him out. Ugh, dude, how great would it have been if like Peyton Talbot did this shit, and then fucking Henry Cejudo just chinned him? How picture perfect and amazing would that have been? Oh, that would have been delicious. But you know, we got a Peyton Talbot blowout. You know, no pun intended. No, sure. Dana's being very nice to Cejudo. I'll give you 50,000 anyway. How good is Raoni Barcelos? I don't think it's about how good is Raoni Barcelos, but how over the hill and undersized is Henry Cejudo, dude. Henry Cejudo looked slow. He had no cardio. He was tired by like the first round, and I mean I know I'm like coping a little bit, but this is not the same Henry Cejudo that fought like T.J. Dillashaw and shit. That guy would have ate Peyton Talbot alive. Why do fighters retire to unretire immediately? Because retirement is an emotional decision. Usually, after you get like beat up and you're at your lowest point, and you just feel as low as you're ever gonna feel. And then some time goes by and you feel a little better, and you let your emotions kind of settle, and you feel a little bit differently about it. Henry doesn't strike me as a guy who lives a healthy life, often seems under the influence on his podcast. Really? I didn't realize that. I know he did the podcast with Mike Tyson for a while, so maybe he's, Mike Tyson used to just be high all throughout the podcast, so maybe that's when he started doing that. Because I don't think he was a partier before, but, now that he's getting older, he's just enjoying life a little bit more. Dude, this ref is like the nice Dan Murgliata. That episode of South Park where it was like nice Cartman. They had the parallel universe, so it was like evil Stan, evil Kyle, but Cartman was nice. This is like nice Dan Murgliata, except shorter, but still. Kind of sucks. This is the end of career for Henry. I mean, dude, it's been a long time coming. He already retired several times, so this is it. I understood that reference. Nice. There's Captain Eric. This is a dope fight, but like the retirement just doesn't hit the same, considering he already retired twice, and the second time Dana White said didn't even let him have an interview. Dana probably knew it was a fake retirement. Oh, well, that's nice of Dana. Let him put together a montage. That's sweet. All right. Very sweet. I think Dana started liking Henry a lot more recently. He kind of had a little bit of beef with him after that fake retirement, but savior of the flyweights though. Well, you got to remember, Dana was seriously on the verge of getting rid of the flyweight division, and then Henry Cejudo came in, won his rematch against Demetrius Johnson, and immediately decided to fight TJ Dillashaw, which Demetrius Johnson wasn't willing to do, or he was willing to do it, but in Dana's eyes, he was asking for too much money. So, you know, in that sense, he did save the flyweight division, because if it wasn't for that, Dana might have seriously gotten rid of the flyweights. So, dude, what the fuck is going on? All right, hold up. Technical difficulties, you guys. Again. Fuck my life, bro. Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. O'Malley next. Yeah, possibly. Depending on how this Yadong fight works out, and depending on how the Merab Yan fight works out. Because if Yan by any chance wins, then you know O'Malley's getting that rematch. But yeah, I think Talbot and O'Malley is a fight that definitely makes sense. How much do you think Dana's gambling right now? Right now, right this moment? I don't know, man. Theo Von's still here. Hey, the Iceman. Dude, Chuck Liddell, considering like how badly his CTE has affected him in his later years, still looks great. Still looks about the same as he did when he retired, give or take. Still has his hair, you know. Hair is not gray. It's pretty good. Question: why would Ali Abdulaziz allow Henry to make that retirement years ago when he was smart to know it was a bad decision? I don't know, dude. Was he his manager back then too, or was that like after that? I was just about to say what they panned into Theo for as you said that. Dude, Theo shows up during the early prelims and doesn't leave until the very last fight. I mean, I got to give him props for that because he shows a lot of respect to the UFC. I mean, to be fair, he's also there with Joe Rogan probably, so they're probably doing something after. Who knows? Maybe he's catching Rogan's private jet back to Austin. Does Theo Von live in Austin, or is he still in LA? Ice recruitment advert on UFC broadcast. Very telling. Jeez. He lives wherever Joe lives at this point. Nah, like Theo Von doesn't write his coattails like that. Theo's got his own thing going on. He lives in Nashville? Okay. How close is Nashville to Austin? I'm assuming pretty close. I thought his special just bombed, but I don't keep up with any of that stuff. Dude, I guess it did bomb or his like set bombed or something, but the truth is, most people that watch Theo Von do not care about his stand-up comedy at all. He's a podcaster. I mean, I know I never watched Theo Von's stand-up ever. I mean, I watched parts of it, and I didn't think it was very funny. But, like, he's at his most entertaining when he's doing his podcast, in my opinion. And I think in most people's opinions. It's just kind of like, he almost feels like he has to be a stand-up guy because that's like what validates them, the Rogan sphere. It's like that's the art form. That's what you have to do. But realistically, they make most of their money off their podcasting, their sponsorships, and all that shit. These people don't make most of their money through fans. It's through deals and sponsorships and creepy billionaires. Well, yeah, like sponsorships is a ton of it. Like sponsorships pay out a lot of money to them. But Theo Von gets a shitload of views on YouTube too, and I'm assuming like podcasting platforms, whatever they may be, Spotify, I don't know. So he makes money even without sponsorships. But like sponsorships and views kind of go hand in hand. Like obviously, if you're going to have an audience, you're going to have sponsorships. So that's part of the views, you know. All right, I got Moreno in this, even though he's the underdog. And I'm going to take a piss too. Fuck, dude. 5.5 hours. Mamma mia. Please don't forget to like the stream. Stand-up's more about storytelling skill. Theo's funny within the moment. He shines with the podcast. Yeah, Theo shines in like banter. He's good off the top of his head. In banter, like I said, podcasting, like you said. But yeah, he's not. I guess he's not very good at like structuring ideas or whatever it is that stand-up is about. Not to say he's not very good. I'm sure he's competent, but he's just not as good as his podcasting. Did you guys talk about Henry faking an eye poke? Did he fake it though? I don't know. They didn't do a replay of it. But yeah, it did look kind of funny. I was hating on Peyton Talbot hard. Going for Talbot. Yeah, this is all right. I mean, the guy's 38, All right, let's go. Assassin baby. Sup? Just woke up from a nap. Hope your nap was good, bro. Just in time for the 3 main fights. Finally found a good link. Don't have to go to the bar. Hey, congrats, Brody. Realistically, I don't think Moreno's ever going to be champ again. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Figgy's 31. I mean, that's still not that old. I mean, Figgy, fucking Brandon Moreno. They were just talking about Figueiredo. Is a fighter's plan to retire as champions? They always want to get the belt back if they lose it, even if they already became champions. I think the reason why they want to get the belt back so bad is just because title fights are just bigger fights in general. I mean, I'm sure getting the belt back is part of it, but you just get paid a lot more money. But in the case of say Kamaru Usman, right, who wants to fight Islam Makhachev, like, I do think Usman wants to capture the title one more time, for sure. just to kind of erase that stink of that Leon Edwards loss. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Did O'Malley fight yet? O'Malley's not fighting on this card. Peyton Talbot fought. Maybe that's what you're thinking of? He just beat Henry Cejudo. Fuck's sake, dude. What is with these fucking streams, dude? Alright, fucking about 20 seconds behind. Brandon Moreno does have the better stand-up, or at least the better boxing, for sure. Bro. What the fuck? Now O'Malley fights after Jan versus Merab. You just got to keep watching. You're right. My bad. I'm the casual. Oof. Oh, nice reversal. Nice. Good job, Moreno. And it fucking freezes, of course. Fucking life. Bro, what in the fuck? Yeah, if Tyra tries to stand up out of it, he's gonna have that triangle. I don't know why Mark Smith stopped Moreno from dropping those elbows. Those are legal now. I missed that, dude. I was having technical difficulties. Oof. I feel like my stream is a little bit behind. Weird round. I mean, you got to give it to Moreno, I guess. Oof. Yeah, I know Moreno's legs are burning. These commercials are annoying. I'm not getting commercials. GK is paying for the premium at free stream. Exactly, dude. You know. Oof. Tyra is explosive, but I don't know. I feel like Moreno's just a way better boxer. You can catch him. He's got better timing. Ugh. Nice takedown. Oof. Fuck's sake, dude. Come on, bro. Oh, good shots by Tyra. Flatten him out. Whoa, okay. Oh, shit. Dude, you might finish him here. That's it. It's over. That's where Tyra got him. It's a little bit of an early stoppage, but I feel he had him, though, in that position. He flattened him out, and, I mean, those were dangerous shots, so. that was such an early stoppage. It was early. I don't know if it was super early, but like he flattens him out here at some point. Yeah. No, that was early for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was early. I feel like if he got him with one or two good shots, especially from that position, you could have just got him right in the button, and he would have went limp. But yeah, he never went limp or stopped fighting. That is true. For some reason, initially I thought that he face planted, but I guess it just looked worse than it actually was from that angle. When they showed it from the other angle, it didn't look that bad. UFC Ignite. Anybody ordering that meal service? Yeah, getting nice and ripped with the UFC. Dude, they're really trying to monetize everything. Can't wait for a day they start beaming ads into our brains. Yeah, that'd be the day. Always funny when Japanese people are super excited about speaking English. I'm happy, thank you. Remember Futurama where his dream turns into an underwear ad? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're pretty close to that. We're on the verge. Chat clip that racist impersonation. Jarvis, boasts GK's Japanese impression as a short. Dude, that was such a weak impression. Come on. Hey. Mackenzie Dern. Cowboy. Cowboy with the hair transplant looking good. And the steroids. You think Cowboy sometimes wishes he never took that Conor McGregor fight? Because I feel like that took a lot out of his legacy. You know, it really made him look like shit. Like, he looked scared in that fight. Cowboy who, Connor who are these names you speak of, old man? Ah, Jesus. Looked like the first dive in UFC history. Dude, he just looked terrified. Like, he legit looked like he didn't want to be there. Stephen A. Smith was 100% right. He owned Joe Rogan on that one. He said Cowboy was scared. And Joe Rogan was like, Cowboy scared? Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Stick to your sport. And then Cowboy himself came out and said that he was scared. Joe Rogan owes Stephen A. Smith an apology. For real, for real. Unk thinks he's still not funk, dude. Yeah. Alright, bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on with my stream. Fuck, dude. Not again with this shit. Ah. Didn't Cowboy talk about being absolutely terrified before fighting? I don't know if he said that in general, but definitely about that fight. Hey, Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. Nice. It's a good fight. I thought Dan Hooker was going to fight Moicano, but... Rufy versus Fiziev. That's a good fight, too. Imagine if they were like, that fight sounds terrible. I thought he turned down Hernandez. So now Sean Strickland is officially fighting Anthony Hernandez? Prediction, Pantoja versus Van ends by eye poke in the second round. Dan Hooker really might have a BJ Penn saga if he keeps getting bopped around like he has been. Yeah. You ain't wrong. Although the BJ Penn saga has nothing to do with CTE, though. In my opinion. That's more of a METH thing, but, you know. He turned him down because it was offered in Australia. Okay. Thought he was still banned for when he went full soy and slapped that guy. Oh, you're talking about in a different organization with Chris Curtis? Yeah, I was wondering what happened to that. Just totally bitch-made behavior from him. Had no reason to attack the guy, and when he did, it was so weak and pathetic. I think he attacked him because the guy was like talking shit to him throughout the fight or something like that. By the way, we gotta like when you say we gotta stop redefining like bitch-made behavior, right? Like when somebody attacks somebody, that is the opposite of bitch made. That is aggressive. Like bitch made means scared. Like if you're attacking somebody physically, that is the opposite of scared. It might be like shitty behavior, cunty behavior, but it's definitely not bitch made. And I feel like people say that because they almost want to like feel better somehow about them. Like I don't know. It's like you almost want to feel better about being like non-violent or something. I mean, obviously it's not good to be violent, but it's like, it's not bitch made to attack somebody. It's the opposite. You know what I mean? No, it's bitch made to attack a guy who 2 versus 1 who just, well, first of all, he didn't know that Chris Curtis was going to follow up. No. Sean Strickland attacked him, and then Chris Curtis followed up. I mean, shit, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I only saw it once, but from what I remember, Sean Strickland went in there and started attacking him, and then Chris Curtis joined in. I don't think they attacked him 2 versus 1 just out of nowhere, but again, it's not bitch made. Like, it's stupid. You know, it's dickheadish, but it's not bitch made. They're literally engaging in physical violence. There's nothing bitch made about that. That's like it's nothing against you. It's just a personal pet peeve of mine. When like a lot of the time, people that wanna make themselves feel better about being scared of violence, like say that. Like for instance, like somebody will run into a situation like in a grocery store or whatever, like somewhere out in the wild, right? And like let's say they're like a guy punks them out, right? They'll be like, "Pussy, I'll like fuck you up," and the guy will turn around and you know walk away. And then come like when he's retelling the story, he'll be like, "Yeah, you know, it would have been so cowardly of me to engage him in physical violence. I'm much more of a man, you know, and it took everything in my power to walk away." It's like, dude, shut up. No, it didn't. You got scared and you walked away. Just own it. You know what I mean? It's not bitch made because the guy wanted to fight you. You're bitch made for walking away. Like you might have been the bigger man, but it's like don't lie to yourself. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'm like tired fucking making connections that probably shouldn't be made. From all of our extensive knowledge of Sean Strickland and what he did in the past, he surely is the one to be blamed without even knowing what you're talking about. Yeah, that is true. Agree to disagree. I don't think attacking someone is automatically not bitch made. It was 2 versus 1 and dude was just done fighting. Hey, listen, man, I don't feel that strongly about it to argue it. And like I said, I only watched the video once, so maybe you're 100% right. And I'm just like remembering whatever fucking fits my narrative that I'm trying to express right now. Yo, are these 2 black, tall female security guards twins? Am I just noticing this? That sounds like Chris Curtis behavior. Isn't that safer? Way too many trigger happy. See, again, like, that sounds like an excuse. Like, what do you mean trigger happy? Like, if it's like a physical confrontation, face to face, like, let's say somebody gets in your face and like pushes the fuck out of you, and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna walk away. Like, it's not an act of bravery. You're not the bigger man, and you're not going against your true violent nature to walk away. You're just scared. You got punked out, which is fine. Like, it happens, but don't like, you know, don't try to like when you say that, you're really just lying to yourself. You know what I mean? Bro thinks he's bulletproof. Bro, if somebody pushes you, they're not going to fucking shoot you. Or at least that's not the next logical step. But sure. The comparison doesn't fit. The one you described, I agree with 110%. Yeah. Honestly, I just wanted to get that off my chest. And I for some reason, the Sean Strickland thing just triggered that thought in me. Like, yeah, you walk away from a guy showing you got punked. Yeah, like, dude, there's just so many people. Like, I don't know why this thought came to my head, but it just bothered me for a while. There's so many people that will, like, literally take the position of being like, oh, this guy, like, slapped my wife on the ass, and then I turned around, and I was like, hey, buddy, don't disrespect women, and he just punched me right in my fucking shit. And I was just like, you know what? I'm going to be the bigger man. It took everything in me to walk away. But, you know, I just knew what I could do. I see red. It's like, no, you're a bitch. You walked away because you were scared. Like, don't lie to yourself. Deplorable behavior does not equal bitch made. Thank you, Sensei. I appreciate it. You know, no problem. No, but seriously, like, there's shitty behavior and there's bitch made. Like, bitch made is a very specific set. Like, it's a very specific thing. And I think all people know what bitch made is. But a lot of people try to redefine bitch made to make people that aren't bitch made seem bitch made because they're scared of them. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't have to engage in physical violence. I'm the bigger man. You know, I'm actually really tough. And I go against my true super hardcore nature to walk away. It's like, no, you fucking don't. No, you don't. You're just scared. And that's fine. Like, it's fine to be scared, bro. Like, listen, if somebody like the size of the Big Show fucking, you know, got in my face, I'd probably like shut the fuck up, you know? But then he leaves. I'd be talking again. I'm like Smokey, you know? Smokey and Debo. Bro, when I see red, no one is stopping me. Yeah. No, you're right for sure, right? I'm just goofing. Dude, I don't understand why the fuck I decided to wake up to that thought. Like, I've been literally, like, spaced out for, like, the last hour watching these fights, and this is the thought that wakes me up. All right, well, just in time, I suppose. Co-main event. Would you describe what Sean did with that streamer Sneeko as bitch made? No, it wasn't bitch made. It was just cunty. Like, he just didn't like him because he didn't like the way he looked and sounded and the fact that he was a streamer, and he decided to beat the shit out of him. But it wasn't bitch made. He wasn't scared of Sneeko. Like, it'd be bitch made if like Sneeko was like, yo, like, let's go take it outside. And Sean was like, no, bro, like, I'm not going to do it. And then Sneeko slapped him, and then Sean was like, hey, man, I'm sorry. And then later on did an interview where he was like, I was just trying to stop myself, which obviously would never happen. Like, Sean, the point I'm trying to make is, no, that the right word for what Sean Strickland did to Sneeko is not bitch made. It's not bitch made behavior. He wasn't afraid of Sneeko. It was bullying. It was shitty, but it wasn't bitch made. Now, the fact that, you know, if he was standing in front of, like, somebody like Alex Pereira, you know, and wouldn't do that, yeah, that's bitch made. Who am I rooting for? Pantoja, dude, 100%. Old man power. I don't know. I just randomly thought of that. I'm just so tired of people doing that. Like they're hiding their own insecurities and their own fear by, trying to say that the people that are violent are bitch made. It's like, no, dude, you're bitch made because you're scared of them. Um, the thought I came across this thought when I did my video on John Pork, fucking jumping Dylan Dennis, and so many people in the comments were like, "Oh, these people are cowards." They're not fucking cowards. They beat the shit out of him. It's like, oh, they assaulted him, 4-on-1 or whatever it was, or 12-on-1 supposedly, even though it was clearly only like two guys. It was John Pork and Abubakar. But they're like, these guys are just cowards. It's like, they're not cowards. Because if you were standing in front of them and you did what Dylan Dennis did, they would slap the shit out of you, whether it was one of them or two of them. So they're not cowards. They weren't scared. There just happened to be two of them, and they fucking hated Dylan Dennis. So they weren't going to be like, oh, sir, here, I'm taking off my glove and slapping you twice like in medieval England, and you take 16 paces that way, I'll take 16 paces that way, and we're gonna have a duel. No, it's just on site, and it doesn't matter if there's one of them or 10 of them. But so many people in the comments were like, these guys are cowards, they're pussies. It's like, they're not pussies. You're a pussy. Like, cause like if it was like you and, let's say, John Pork locked into a room, like random commenter on my video, like, you'd be washing his fucking underwear. So how is he a pussy? You're a pussy. Anyway. I'd say a pro fighter going all out against a non-fighter half his weight in what meant to be is bitch made. How is that bitch made? It's bitch made if he was scared of him. It's bullying. Like, he doesn't have that energy with fighters his size. Okay, that is bitch made if he doesn't do it to fighters his size and he really wants to. But what he did to Sneeko is bullying. There was no fear there. None. He was just being shitty. There's nothing bitch made about that. Like, just like if he was like, if a bigger guy is locked in a jail size with a smaller guy and he fucking bullies the smaller guy to basically be his bitch. Like, the smaller guy's the bitch, not the bigger guy that's taking advantage of the fact that he's bigger. He's just a bully. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, you can say, oh, well, if there was an even bigger guy, then the bigger guy would be the bitch made one. Right. Sure. But that's not the situation. Bullying is just the opposite side of bitch made. They're the same coin. A bully will only abuse who is weaker. Sometimes. Most times. But not not always. Sometimes bullies are just fucking emotionally disturbed people that are just crashing out for no fucking reason, and they'll crash out on anybody. They're just dangerous people that shouldn't be, that should be locked up. Like, people were saying that what, like, Raja Jackson did was bitch made, right? And I'm like, that's not bitch made. It's fucking disturbing, and like, he deserves to be in jail for that, but it was definitely not bitch made. Anyway, sometimes they just live for the love of the game. Yeah. I don't know why I feel so strongly about this. I don't know. I think it's just, I've heard a couple of guys that I'm like, I just had to roll my eyes at, like, describing situations like that and saying it was bitch made. And I'm like, dude, it's like you're just afraid. Just say that. Just be honest. All right, Pantoja. Pantoja with the pressure early. Whoa. Okay. Josh Van. Damn. Fuck. Oh, shit. I missed it. Technical difficulties, and I missed the KO. Fuck. 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 What just happened? Dude, I missed it. My stream cut out. What the fuck just happened? What happened to his arm? So he dislocated his arm and it's not going to be a no contest? Oh, he broke it. Oh, no. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, that was bad. Dude, that looks bad. Oh, shh. Whoa. Yo. Oh, whoa. Damn. Old man bones. Dude, that looks so bad. You know that shit's gonna be swollen 3 times the size by tomorrow. It's so weird how these types of things constantly happen in these like key moments. Like Anderson Silva in his rematch with Chris Weidman, you know, Pantoja, fucking Conor McGregor in his rematch with Dustin Poirier. They always happen in like key moments where it seems like the like it almost seems like it's supposed to happen. It's so weird. I don't know. So what's the ruling on that? I mean, I guess it's a stoppage by like a TKO by injury or something. That's fucking corny though. Is Van the new champ? Yeah, I think he is. It really should be a no contest, but so weird. Technically, he broke his arm because he dropped him on it. True, true. Dude, sometimes like you just have the momentum and like things just kind of go your way. Like things just somehow, some way like stack up and they just go your way. I feel like this is like that. You know, like I used to sell cars and that this type of shit like happened in sales all the time. Like the energy shift was almost palpable where it's like things that don't make any sense just kind of like start happening. Like for instance, you have like no leads or you know no prospects or anything like that, and people just start showing up out of nowhere and you know buying cars from you. Like you accidentally run into somebody on a lot, like one of your coworkers is absent, so like you take their half of the deal, like you know a referral that you long forgot about just happens to call that month. Like I feel like this is kind of like part of that where it's like Joshua Van was just kind of like supposed to win. He had the momentum going in. It just seemed like this was his time, and I don't know. I mean, you Tony Ferguson yourself, but it happens in the cage. Is what I'm saying making sense at all? We will shamelessly take this one. Why the fuck is Joshua that proud and happy? I mean, he's still the second youngest champion ever. Bro, what the fuck? Man, if this is how Pantoja's reign ends, it's so shitty because I mean, it probably is the way his reign ends. Because look, if it's a broken arm and there's some tendon damage, it's definitely going to require surgery. It's going to require rehab, which means he's going to be out for like a year probably. He's gonna be 36, and then in that time frame, this guy's gonna make a couple of defenses. I mean, I don't know. It's just gonna be a whole different landscape. I'm no UFC fighter, but I wouldn't be celebrating like Van did. No. How old is he now? Pantoja, 35. This can be the most random sport ever, no matter how good you are. Yeah. I'm telling you, sometimes these things, they just line up too perfectly for it to be an accident. Like, bro, like, the fucking Anderson Silva having that leg snap, and then Chris Weidman essentially, like, courtesy of Chris Weidman, and then Chris Weidman essentially ending his career the same way. Like what were the odds of that? I mean, they had to be like one in, I don't know, like a million, and yet it happened. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Well, at least he didn't end with a eye poke, yeah. So about 37, he'll be back realistically. I mean, he might be back at 36, but yeah. I mean, listen, maybe it is a really bad dislocation. I mean, maybe like his tendons are gonna be like pulled pretty badly, but he can come back. Who knows? Because the bone didn't break. I mean, the elbow, like the arm went in the opposite direction at the elbow, so that might be a really bad dislocation. But yeah. Yo, who just let out a deep ass sigh? Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's like, oh shit, now we gotta fill the time before the main event. I was rooting hard for Van, but this sucks so bad. Hope Pantoja can come back. Yeah, this is trash. I mean, if he comes back, I feel like this is the end of him being, the phenom that he is. Cause he's gonna come back at 36 plus probably. It's just not gonna be the same guy. Wouldn't it be crazy if Merab lost in a similar manner? I feel like Merab's got the hot hand right now. Like he doesn't seem like he should be losing, but damn, dude, this card, the one got me feeling like Jenna Ortega, whoever the fuck that is. What do you think about the card so far? It's not bad. It's all right. I mean, it didn't have a ton of marquee fights in general. Uh, the draw between Jan Blachowicz and Guskov, I thought that was about as good as it could have gone for Jan, and he should probably retire after that. Peyton Talbot destroying Henry Cejudo. Hard to watch, but props to Talbot. Good for him. Henry Cejudo's 38. It's very nice of the UFC to give him, a nice little send off this time. Nice retirement. Seems like they made up with Dana White. What else? What else? The prelim fights were fucking great. Most of them, a lot of finishes. Early prelims and prelims. Macy, Barber, Carini, Silva. That's cool, I guess. Good for Macy, Barber. A lot of cards have ended anticlimactically from fouls and stuff this year. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it's like there's something about like energy. I don't know. Dude, this could go one of two ways. Either this is going to be like a really dominant performance from Merab, like basically cementing him as being like unfuckwithable this year, or he's going to get overconfident and he's going to get caught by Jan, and it's going to be a much harder fight than expected. It just shows us anything can happen. How staying on top is so difficult. Small slip cost even the best. Yeah, I guess. Are you talking about aura? Not quite. Not quite. I feel like nobody's listening to what the fuck I've been saying. The chat's not even moving, dude. I'm just like talking to myself, but it's fine. I'm just saying there's like momentum for certain fighters, and it seems like they're supposed to win. Like, you know, Conor McGregor before Jose Aldo, right? It just seemed like he was supposed to win, and there were some fights that he really should have lost. Like him versus Chad Mendes, like he really won that fight because he was supposed to. Because Chad Mendes was like lighting him up, you know what I mean? And wrestling was his kryptonite, but he just kind of, I don't know. It's something about attitude, something about energy. Maybe it psychs his opponents out, but like on paper, Jose Aldo was the better fighter, and Conor just chinned him. You know what I mean? It just seems like he's supposed to. Like in this case, it seemed like Van was supposed to win by any means necessary, and I feel like that's just how it happened. I don't know. It's all God's plans. I'm not saying all that, but maybe. I don't fucking know. It's just like there's so many weird coincidences in MMA. Like I brought up the example of Chris Weidman essentially ending Anderson. Like, okay, he knocked out Anderson Silva with a fluke, right, in most people's eyes. And then in the second fight, Anderson Silva suffers that horrific leg break. I mean, how the fuck, like, who could have possibly predicted that? And how does that even happen? But then, on top of that, Chris Weidman's career ends the same exact way with the same exact type of leg break. What are the odds of that? Like literally, I don't know, like 1 in a million. I mean, it's insane. Like, it's just, I mean, obviously, on paper, this is all random, but I don't know. It's just too coincidental. You know what I mean? Anyway, be right back. Please like the stream. All right. Okay, just to continue that thought, if you guys are still listening, anybody that has any kind of like sales job can attest to this. Like when your job is based on months, right? Like, do you have a good month or a bad month? Like in sales jobs, let's say you're selling cars or you're selling fucking medical supplies, whatever it is. When you have a good month, shit just seems to be going your way, right? And it's like a palpable energy, right? Like you might not have anything going on or anything planned, but it's just like sales just come out of nowhere. Like somebody comes on a lot, sale. Like just a phone call that you happen to take, sale. A referral from a person that you forgot long ago, sale. And it all happens within the same time period. That happens all the time in sales. It happens in YouTube. Like, you know, if you have a bad month, like no video hits ever, right? But then you have a good month and it's literally, you have the Midas touch. You can do no wrong, right? Like you just got the perfect idea for a video. Somebody just did something and it's like, whoa, you can make like 5 videos on it. And then you get to the 5th one and you're like, well, shit, I guess like the views are dropping off because I have nothing else to talk about. And then just out of thin air, something else happens. And it's just, I don't know, like sometimes it just works like that. And I feel like MMA fighters hit these strides too. You know what I mean? Where shit just goes their way and they get this dumb luck that just, it just kind of works for them. Better becomes champ. He's Russia, and they run it back at the White House, U.S. versus Russia. That would be so perfect for Dana and the UFC. O'Malley Jan. You know they do it too. They would, even though like obviously Merab would deserve the rematch. You know they wouldn't even think twice about it. Dana White would make up some shit. He'd be like, "What's the problem?" You know, it was a decisive victory, and everybody thought that O'Malley Jan was a close fight. So here's this chance to get it back. I gotta say, Merab does have a badass entrance, and the dude loves America. Oh my God, does this guy love America? No Merab versus Jan. Merab versus Jan. Merab gets granted instant citizenship for the sake of the fight. Bro, dude, it would never be Merab versus Jan. If Jan wins, it's going to be O'Malley versus Jan on the White House card. The rematch. Fuck, man. Dude, Merab is such a cool motherfucker. They're both cool. I like Petr Yan too. Yeah, but for them, it's a monopoly that's literally controlled by one person, so their opportunities and energy are called Daddy Dana. Not that I disagree with you. Dude, it's, yeah, but like, I'm just talking in general, not... I'm sure there's more examples that I can think of, that none are just, like, coming to my head right now. It's just there's too many things that are poetic, you know what I mean? Like Alex Ferreira, just kind of like making his way to the top. And yes, obviously they gave him like the easiest possible path, but it's like he still beat Izzy in a poetic way, you know what I mean? It just felt like it was supposed to happen. I don't know. Don't even pay attention to what I'm saying. Maybe I'm just saying some dumb shit, but whatever. I'm joking. You're right. It'll be O'Malley for sure. Yeah, dude. No fucking energy needed for that one. TK, how many people did you scam in sales? I like to think I didn't scam anybody. But well, shit, dude. I mean. No, you know what? Yeah, a lot. A lot. Because, like, not saying certain things that you know people, like, if they knew them, they would not do the sale. Yeah, I did that a lot of times. Because that's a big part of car sales, you know, like, you hide the overall number in the payment. Right, so you play around with the payment by messing around with the term or the interest rate. That's why saying that you're gonna pay in cash, like I don't know if you guys have been car shopping within the past like 20 years, but saying I'm gonna pay for this car cash is like people don't even want to sell to you. It's not a good thing. Like that was a good thing in maybe the 70s, but saying you're gonna buy a car cash is essentially telling the dealership, you're not going to make any money on the car. Like, people want to tell you to fuck off. They just can't. People want you to finance, because where you make your money in the dealership is not all, usually, especially with new cars, it's not off the front end of the car. Usually those cars are sold either at a small loss or just broken even. Where you make your money is on the back end. You make it on the interest rate. You make it on the back end products that are done in the finance office, like gap insurance, tire and wheel protection, warranty, or VCS, vehicle service contract. And the way it's so much easier to sell those when you're financing, because you could just build them into the payment, right? So, like, if the vehicle service contract is $2,000, obviously if you're paying in cash, you're going to be like, dude, what the fuck? That's $2,000 extra. No. But if you have a payment that's divided into a 72-month term, it's only like $15 extra per month, right? And it sounds a lot better and a lot more palatable. And then you can play around with the interest rate, and you can be like, well, I'll drop it a point, right? Because we have like 2 points to play with from the bank. Like, let's say the bank approved you for 1.5, but you hit them with 3%, for example, and then you drop it at 2%. It's like, guess what? I dropped your interest rate, and you get this warranty, and your payment's only going to go up $5. Meanwhile, you got fucking $2,000 on the back end. That's car sales. You got to look at the out the door price, the overall price, always. That's a tip for you if you're purchasing a vehicle. Lying is a big part of car sales. Not lying, but withholding the truth. With, like, you're not flat out lying, but you're not telling, like, you're being disingenuous. Like, you're hiding the full extent of what you're giving people. I mean, some people are cool with it. Like, I've sold back end products cash too, but it's a lot less likely. Oh yeah, you a dirtbag for sure. What are you gonna do, bro? It was my job. I didn't create the industry. You know what I mean? Are strippers dirtbags because they invite you in for one lap dance and then hold you there for 3 songs and charge you fucking $60 instead of 20? That's sales too, buddy. I mean, they are dirt, but bad example. I guess car salespeople are kind of like strippers, which I've said to a few strippers while I was drunk on more than one occasion. You definitely give the vibe of someone who blows most of their bonus on snow and dancers. I didn't do snow, but I definitely went to strip clubs a lot. A lot, dude. I don't think I was scummy enough for car sales, though. I mean, I made it to finance manager, so I did pretty well. But I don't know, man. I just didn't like the type of people that car sales attracted. Like, they were too fucking like, yeah, man. I'm trying to feed my family. This is my bonus. This is my money. You're taking, like, they're too fucking salesy. I don't know. Even like outside of sales, they're too like, Wolf of Wall Street, sell me this pen, fucking wannabe type of individuals. You know what I mean? Not all of them, but some of them. Especially when they're younger. Dude, young sales kids are fucking unbearable. Pizza. All right, let's go. Have I seen that movie with Alec Baldwin? See, Merab is very confident in his striking now, and I think he might fuck himself here because you can tell he's still kind of stiff, like with his striking. It doesn't come natural to him. That's not his thing, and Jan is a very good striker. Petter is going to rock Merab with a straight right. He might. Whoa. Merab got him twice, though, pretty well. But Jan is down to strike. I'm telling you, like, Merab is starting to fall in love with the striking, and it might fuck him. Sean O'Malley said this in his fight prediction, and I'm like, I agree. I agree with Sean O'Malley. You believe that? See, like, Merab doesn't even want to shoot for a takedown right now. I think he's trying to make a point. But, like, Jan will time him. Although, like, aggressiveness early is Jan's kryptonite for sure. It's funny they said Jan looks big because Merab looks a lot bigger than Jan to me. He's slightly shorter, but he's way wider. He's pulling the Kamaru Usman low-key. Maybe. I just feel like Merab, even if he gets rocked, he can still recover. There you go. There you go. Got rocked right there, bro. Whoever's up, Michael Royval. You said he's going to rock him with a straight right. That's exactly what he did. You fucking called it. There it is. There's the takedown. See, he tasted that, and he's like, yeah, no more of that. Oof. He's elbowing his forearm. Yeah, Jan's fucking hard to take down, man. Nice. Okay. This is a close round. Next thing to look out for is a right uppercut. We'll see. Good call, though. I mean, remember, Umar Nurmagomedov also rocked him in the first round. People say that he didn't, but, you know, we saw what we saw. He was like, never mind, I'm just going to take him down. Yeah. Jan is getting away with so many fence grabs, it's actually wild. You know, I didn't really notice. 10-9, Jan, right? I don't know, man, because it's a tough round to score because Jan hurt him, But Merab, and he caught him. But Merab fucking like he was a lot more aggressive. And he got him was I think Merab got him with more strikes. It's just that the strike that Jan got him with was more significant. Was the most significant rather. The Umar fight was closer than most people think. It was a very close fight. I think it was a one-round fight, to be honest with you. They just think it was a one-sided domination because of Merab's clowning near the end. Yeah. Bro, Merab looks wobbly still, low-key. Dude, Jan might time him and fucking... I don't know if he can chin him with one shot, but you can definitely hurt him, clearly. Bro, Merab is just exhausting, dude. Great takedown defense by Jan, though. This is about to be a controversial decision. I mean, it's only round 2, but oof. Okay. All right uppercut. You called it. You just attempted it. Damn, dude. You just got him with a nice left hook, too. Merab's throwing leather, though. Fuck, dude. How? Oh, my God. I forgot the timer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Just got too into it. Oh, shit. Jan just took him down. Wow. Wow. Oh, no. Good scramble by Merab. That was good, though. That just gives Merab something to think about, you know? Nice. Good shit. Jan, dude. Wow. Holy shit. I wonder if you can still go in Merab's jacuzzi if if he beats him. Fuck. Dude, Jan might catch him. I'm telling you. Dude, just got him with a nice ass jab. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of fucking Rousey, Rousey Holly Holm with Merab being all like reckless and fucking bullheaded and just like rushing in like Rousey. He might get chinned, dude. I'm not even kidding. He might get chinned. Opened himself up to a TKO by knees to the thigh. What is a knee? What is knees to the thigh, dude? A TKO by knees to the thigh is wild, dude. I don't know, bro. I mean, I know this is only round 2, and obviously Merab shines in the later rounds, but dude, he might get fucking chinned. He's being very reckless. He already got hurt bad in round 1. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he head kick KOs Merab. This reminds me of Rousey home. He might get him with a fucking... Dude, he could have got him with a fucking straight right there. Right there. Like... What do we think? Is that a Jan round? I mean, the first round is really hard to score. Merab has bad distance management, and his head is always right there to be hit. Yeah, like Merab's main whatever power, skill, whatever you want to call it, is the fact that he's so fucking durable and he's like aggressive and he never gets tired. But technique wise, especially stand up, Jan is the way superior fighter. I think Jan landed better strikes, but I'm biased, so I don't know. I mean, I think if they actually do, like, you know, the number of strikes landed, it will probably favor Merab. But, dude, I'm telling you, like, Merab is liable to get hurt here. That's interesting that Merab's backing up, too. Like, Merab looks like he's getting tired for once, which is weird. Merab is very stiff with a stand-up, too. That's why I'm saying he's going to get himself in trouble being that confident. This fight is giving Gaethje versus Ferguson. Oh, shit! No way! Bro. Merab just got slammed by Petr Yan. Wow. Wow. Dude, Petr has like these fucking... Like, he just shifts momentum in like the right, like he just knows the right spot to have like a little moment. Oh shit, Merab. Merab with the slam. All right. Nice. You know, Merab's feelings were hurt when he got slammed. His trips and throws or whatever are fantastic. Yeah, especially his inside leg trip. He always lands it. He landed it on O'Malley, like, pretty good. I think he landed it on Sandhagen, too. I mean, we're still in round 3. It's not even in the championship rounds. Not even halfway through round 3 at that. This is a good-ass fight so far, though. Fuck, come on. Dude, Merab is just a troll. Like, just unstoppable. Not the best technique. Not even the best wrestling. But just fucking just doesn't stop. Just keeps coming and coming and coming. And it's just like, geez. Like, Jan's got to hit him with something big to get him to, you know, kind of like reset or fucking think about coming in hot. Nice body kick by Jan. Jeez. Nice sprawl by Jan. Spinning back fist. All right, Merab. Damn, Jan's getting sloppy. Smothering his shit. Merab is like a pig. He keeps coming for 25 minutes straight. Oof. Nice. Good jab. Yeah, you can tell you can tell Jan is getting fucking tired. His body language. Nice. Nice pivot by Jan. That's good to know about pigs coming so much, right? It's just, bro, his cardio is just unfair. No, Jan's getting overwhelmed. He's getting overwhelmed, bro. He's just getting tired. Ooh! Oh, shit! He hurt him! He hurt him! No! Bro, come on. Come on, Jan. He hurt him with a body kick. Wow. Wow. Another insane round, dude. These rounds are nuts. Dude, he dumped him on his head, too. Javier Mendez was absolutely correct that when he said that Merab knows how to play to the crowd. You know, like with that takedown, carrying him around the cage. Like, he knows what he's doing. He plays to the judges and the crowd. Ooh, that was a hard body kick. Dude, his nose is jacked. Not that it was a thing of beauty before, but fuck, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Jan looks sour, man. Sick fight. He's gonna try to aim for the body. Ooh, hard low kick. What did Jan say at the pre-fight press conference? Every machine breaks. Fuck. 20 seconds behind. Sorry, guys. Dude, the fucking Merab is just overwhelming, relentless. Like, wow, nice reversal by Jan. Sick. Wow. Is that a guillotine? No. I don't think he's getting him with that. Nah. Come on. Nice. Fuck. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Wow. Nice knee. Dude, Jan's gonna hurt him again. Watch. Look, he's trying to hide the body kick. Oh, see? Right there. Wow. Dude, Merab's just a relentless motherfucker. Nice. Dude, is Merab slowing down a little bit? Is Merab slowing down a little bit, or am I tripping? Bro, like, I don't, like, I know that Merab is landing more shots throughout these rounds, but it's like, bro, I don't know, like, round 1 super close, round 2 super close, 3 super close. Like, I don't even know how to score these. Dude, he hurt him again. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Bro, Merab is hurt. Merab is... Fuck this dude's recovery. He's Wolverine. He's legit Wolverine. Oh, another body kick. Dude, he's beating the fuck out of his body. Why is he trying to take him down? Bro, don't shoot. Oh, an elbow that just missed. Head kick is coming? Maybe. Wow. Wow. Can't take him down now that he... Oh, shit! Another body shot. And he just... Bro, he just eats it and comes back. He just got hurt. What the fuck is this dude made of? What the hell is he, dude? Merab's a fucking mutant. What is this recovery? How? Bro, this guy's fucking... I mean, this round is definitely... Dude, that was a crazy fucking spinning fist. This is definitely a Jan round. I mean, that's undeniable. And the previous 3 are very close. Wow. Dude, Jan is him. Whoa. Crazy fight. Crazy fight. One more round. I mean... Wow. Dude. Crazy. Crazy. Wow. I know Dana White's happy as fuck, dude. O'Malley rematch coming up. They're saying his jaw is compromised. Like what? Broken? He broke his jaw? Bro, what the fuck is Merab made of? Come on, man. Don't. Wow. Dude, Merab is actually, like, he's backing Merab up, which is crazy. Didn't see the first. It looks a ton 9 rounds to Jan 2, 3, 4 to me. I don't know. Like, first round was very close. I mean, Jan hurt Merab, but Merab definitely outlanded Jan for sure. Second round, like, again, like, they both have moments. Both got takedowns. But it was very close. Third round, again, very close, but Jan hurt Merab again. Fourth round, 100% Jan. Like, Merab's activity is just stupid. Oof. The problem that... Ooh, nice body shot. The problem that Merab made is what I talked about before this fight even started, is the fact that he started believing in the stand-up too much. It's like, dude, a stand-up's not on the level of Peter Yan. And he started off, like, being so confident, like he was going to knock Yan out. Oof! Nice combo by Jan. Wow. Nice knee to the body by Merab. Nice teep by Merab. Dude, Merab's face is busted up. Wow. Merab's face is destroyed. Wow. Wow. Bro. Dude, he's going to slip out of it because he's sweaty and bloody. Wow. The last two, so far, the last round is a Jan round. Wow. Some good elbow from Merab. Ooh, good inside leg kick. Bro, Jan is him. Merab needs to finish. I mean, I guess it depends on how. Yeah, I mean, this might be a Jan round, so it's going to come down to one round. So yeah, you know what? You're right. I mean, they can't give all three judges can't give all first 3 rounds to Merab, right? That's not going to work, not with them being that fucking slippery. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Does Merab still want him in his jacuzzi? Wow. Oh, dude, he hurt him once again. Wow, dude. Wow. Dude, Merab's going to be pissing blood after this fight. Bro, absolute blood he's going to be pissing. Wow. I mean, Sean O'Malley also hurt him to the body, to be fair. Wow, no way. Hold on, dude. Fuck, my stream is going to cut out at this point? Really? Nah, come on. Wow. Wow, I think Jan just won. I think Jan just won the fight. 50-45 in my opinion, but 1 and 3 were super close. It might be 48-47. Either way, I got Jan. Yeah, 1 and 3... Great fight. Was 3 the one that he hurt him with a body kick? Because I feel like that one was more of a clear round than 2. 2 was a Merab round, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. I think Jan's about to get this. Crazy comeback. Bantamweight champion for the second time. Guess that's why you can't start the GOAT talk too early, right? I feel like it's an easy Jan win on damage alone. No, yeah. If it's about damage, then Jan fucking destroyed Merab, dude. Winning rounds 4 and 5 against Merab is insanely impressive already. Yeah, 100%. Oh shit, Aljo with dude, that camp is fucking very familiar with Jan. Head kick did land, but wasn't a KO. No. Dude, I don't know what the fuck Merab is made of, but the fact that this dude just keeps on coming after several liver shots, like just one of those liver shots would have put most fighters down. Like that would have been it. This dude just eats them, screams out in pain, but then recovers within like 2 seconds. It's terrifying. Dude, Merab looks horrible. 49-46. Jan. Yo! Yeah! That's wild. That's wild. Good for Jan, dude. Yo, Dana White's happy as shit he can get Sean O'Malley and Jan on that fucking White House card for the rematch. I'm telling you, Merab's not getting that rematch before Sean O'Malley. If O'Malley beats Yadong, Jan is good, man. Yeah, dude. Think about it. The only fighter he really lost to was Merab, and he avenged it. Because he didn't lose to O'Malley. We know that. Well, Aljo, too. Sorry. Oh, no. God damn it, dude. Unmute this shit. Translate GK. I'm trying, bro. My stream's fucking up. Bro, come on, man. Now everybody wants to, like... Why am I being kicked off the fucking stream that I've been on for other people that are logging in late? It's killing me. This is killing me. This is killing me. This is fucking killing me, dude. Bro, why do I have to unmute this shit? You fucking cunt. Is this one of the best performances for a challenger this year? 100%. He just said their team is really good. He fought with Aljamain twice and twice with Merab. He just said hi to Russia. He said, love you, Mom. You know, hi to my wife, my kids. Beautiful. That was sick. Dude, I'm going to say this. Jan versus Umar would be crazy. Showmanship definitely didn't help Merab in this fight. Yeah. Dude, his face was so busted up that he just looked bad visibly. Dude, Merab's still a beast. I don't think Merab's going to be next. I'm just saying. I feel like they're going to try to set him up with O'Malley if O'Malley beats Song Yudong. How happy is MMA Guru right now, by the way? How did the first fight go? Merab Russell fucked him for 3 rounds, I believe. Merab's a beast. Jan brutalized his body. Merab's mouth was hanging open in 4 and 5. Yeah, bro, the fact that he took like 4 just 4 or 5 like straight up liver shots and didn't even go down and just recovered like almost immediately. I mean, that's not human, you know? Merab bounces when he gets hits to the body. Bro, but the fact that he got hit with clean liver shot after clean liver shot and just like yelled out in pain, grabbed his body, but then just immediately bounced back. Like, what the fuck is that guy made of? So the first round, everybody gave to Merab. Interesting. The second round, 2 judges gave to Jan. Okay. I don't know. Who won? Still round 4. Dude, Petr Yan won. He really only reacted big to 1. The other, you could just hear how vicious they are. He reacted, I mean, I think the last one, he was hurt, but he didn't react that much. But, like, you could tell that he was hurt. But they were clean liver kicks or liver shots because he got him with punches, too. Wow. No, that was crazy. That was a great fight. I'm glad I stayed up for it. I'm glad I stayed up. That was a great fight. I don't see Jan being champion for a long time. O'Malley is calling. Dude, he fucking beat O'Malley the first time. Let's talk about that. You know what I mean? Fuck O'Malley. All right, bro. I'm back to hating O'Malley, I guess. This is like reopening old wounds. I think honestly thought Jan will want to avenge his loss. Dude, they're good. That's how they're gonna play it. If O'Malley beats Song Yadong, they're gonna try to get him versus Jan on the White House card. It's gonna be USA versus Russia. You know, so Jan is better than before. He's not. He's always been this good. He had some like shitty luck and shitty matchups, but he's always been this good. I mean, he prepared like crazy for this fight, obviously, but we're glad you stayed up too, man. No homo. Dude, he's at wrestling and grappling for sure. Bro, watch his early fights. He's always had these like tricky takedowns and like good reversals. I mean, before he ever made it to the UFC, there was like some Chechnyan or Dagestani guy that was like a really good wrestler at bantamweight. And he had like these wars with him. I think one of them he lost, one he won, if I'm remembering correctly. But like he was grappling his ass off in those. Yo, thank you so much for the €5 donation, Kamal Dree. Genuinely one of the best individual performances I've seen in a long time from Jan. 100%, dude. He put it all on the line, and you can tell like this meant everything to him. He got it done, but like he's always been him. Like Jan. I'm glad he got the title again, honestly, because Merab nonstop chain wrestled the first fight. Yeah, that is true too. Merab did start believing in his stand up way too much, and that's dangerous as fuck against somebody like Jan. That's why the first time he got hurt, it was like Michael Royval said in the chat, it was off a straight right. He just countered him. The adjustment he made in this fight was elite. He made Merab look like a mid fighter. True, but Merab also... I wouldn't say he made him look like a mid fighter. Merab still looked fucking insane. Yeah, he did say that. I wanted to make an exciting fight. Yeah, he fought like... Dude, he didn't even shoot until he got hurt on the feet. It looked like he went in there like thinking that he might be able to knock Petr Yan out. He got very confident after Corey Sandhagen. Merab is crazy. Hart, dude, his durability is insane. Insane. To take like 4 or 5 liver shots and not go down is like what even is that? Not only not go down, but just to like shrug it off and go right back in there. All Jan winning proves is why Jones is the GOAT. Yes, sir. How bad is Sandhagen? Sandhagen's not bad, dude. The rematch is well deserved, but Jan won fair and square. He is truly the undisputed right now. I'm telling you, they're about the rematch is definitely deserved. They're about to fucking set up. Dude, if O'Malley beats Song Yadong, they're gonna set up Jan versus O'Malley at the White House for sure. But I think they're both gonna get the performance of the night. There is no way that they can't. You know what I mean? I mean this has got to be a $50,000 bonus for both of them. It should be more, honestly, because this was an insane fight. They both put it on the line. You just argued the other day he wasn't durable and always gets hurt. The shots that hurt Merab would have made a lot of fighters quit. I didn't say he wasn't durable. I said that he's liable to get hurt. I also said that Jan probably wouldn't be able to just chin him with one shot, but he does get hurt. His recovery is just insane. He's absolutely durable, and he got visibly hurt multiple times in this fight, both to the body and the head, but he's durable as fuck. I would never argue that Merab's not durable. That's crazy. I think Dayton did a 180 on Merab and would now give him a rematch and likes him now. Oh, I don't know about that, but let's see. Looking at pound for pound rankings, Merab is 3 and Pantoja is 5. How does this mix it up? Yeah, what's going on with Pantoja? So it was just a dislocation, but Megan O'Leary is saying that Pantoja had a shoulder dislocation, but it looked like an elbow dislocation. So what are we talking about? They're saying it was a spontaneous shoulder dislocation or shoulder dislocation with a spontaneous reduction, meaning it dislocated and went back in. But it was an elbow dislocation, right? Oh, there you go. I don't care if Jan never wins another fight. He beat the most dominant bantamweight in his prime. Nobody can take that away from him. True, true, true. Nah, bro, at least some tendons are torn. They might just be badly pulled, not necessarily torn. But I mean, that would be great if it's just a dislocation. Holy moly. Yeah, that was insane, Rob, right? Saw the fights, yeah. Dude, the main event was absolutely nuts. Scaling Jan up to a full-size man, that would be terrifying. Jan dog walked him, yeah. I wouldn't go that far, but damn, dude, that was insane. We have Aljo fight Jan at the White House. Jan unalives Aljo in the ring, and then his best American friend Merab goes to Russia and beats him. I'm telling you, dude, they're going to involve O'Malley in this somehow. If O'Malley beats Song Yudong, they're going to do the rematch with him and Jan at the White House. Jan looks so slick. Sugar rematch incoming. Yeah, that was insane. Jan kills Sean. All right, bro. Like, that's what we said about the first fight. Like, let's not get super excited. Although he did beat him the first time. It's funny, they're giving ESPN a send off, like this big emotional send off, or at least giving them like a time slot to, give their best. But they didn't do that for Mike Goldberg, who gave like 20 years to the UFC. They didn't even give him a moment to say like, hey, just want to say goodbye to my friend Mike Goldberg. That's crazy. I know Mike Goldberg is sick right now watching this shit. Weight cuts must have got him. The same thing happened with RDR. They don't realize how much each one affects you. Nah, dude, let's not devalue this victory. Yeah, that was fuck what they did to Goldberg. Yeah. Dude, they must have really like hated Mike Goldberg behind the scenes or something, because they really like did him dirty. What's crazy is Merab didn't seem to have any strength advantage. Usually Merab looks like he has a big strength advantage. I mean, dude, like Merab's whole thing is that he's just unstoppable and relentless, which he was in this fight. Like, if you just look at him skill for skill, like, clearly Petr Yan is the more skilled fighter. If he had Merab's gas tank and relentlessness, he would have got Merab out of there in, like, the second round. But nobody compares to Merab in that aspect. And as far as strength, I mean, I still think Merab looks stronger. It's just that Yan was just craftier, dude, with the takedowns, the reversals, the whole nine, you know? Anyway. 4 defenses in a year with traveling, he looked good, but I think that might mess with Merab. I don't know, man. I just think, listen, let's not take this away from Yan. Like, this was just, yeah, this was just a legendary performance from him. So, I mean, obviously, Merab fought in a way where he was overly confident in his striking. You know, he didn't just chain wrestle constantly like he did in the first fight. But yeah, still. Anyway, thank you guys for being in the stream. Really appreciate it. It's almost 7.5 hours now. My ass hurts so bad, but thank you to everyone that was here. Thank you so much to everyone that donated. Appreciate you guys. And I'll see you soon. Good night.